philosophy of the world in science, and everything's all cushy.
Yeah, I can get away with saying that horizontal distances prove a globe, and say it with a straight face, and people, just accept it.
Exactly, pi equals 2, so therefore it can't be flat.
Yeah, it's madness. But these people, they're like I said, when you're what would you call that? You're held back mentally, but it's not just being retarded. It's like your ability to think has been affected by this religious viewpoint. And I don't know. I've seen some weird behavior from them. Really weird.
Yeah, it's cult-like. It's like when you see somebody who's in a cult rejecting something that is really obvious because it doesn't comport with their cult faith. So therefore they'll reject the glaring, the obvious, the overt in favour of the nonsensical ramblings of some cult leader. And in this case, they'll go, well, no, a flat earth mile measurement or a flat earth distance or a flat earth azimuth angle with respect to a flat earth baseline for a flat earth vertical perpendicular angle measurement can't work on a flat earth. When you hear this shite spouted at you, you're just like, do you hear yourself? Asking me about all these different flat earth measurements and how they can't work, asking how they can't work on a flat earth, or stating that they can't work on a flat earth after a question that puts those measurements into an if statement. So like, just take a load of flat earth measurements and say, well, if these flat earth measurements that we measure, then how does it work on a flat earth? But that's all we've currently got. That's bonkers. I said it to the guy a couple of days ago. You just seem insane when you ask me how 4 different flat earth measurements work on a flat earth.
Yeah, that was the other day. That was brilliant because we were able to go through it about 4 times, and he still didn't freaking put it together.
Yeah. But like
Yeah,
I say, doesn't need to. He's using flat earth measurements regardless. So what does he need to put together? Who cares?
yeah, but like you're talking about something that's foundational to their worldview that's getting ready to, that's collapsing on them because of one sentence you've said. You know, that's powerful. It's like waking somebody up out of the matrix uh, without them, no blue pill, no red pill. It's just you come by and grab them by their fucking head and jerk them the fucking. Sorry.
Welcome to Flat Earth Debate Live. I'm your host, Nathan Oakley, and if you are new to this channel, or you've not done so already, then be sure to subscribe, hit the bell notification icon and join button if you'd like to become a Nathan Oakley 1980 channel member and keep up to date with the Flat Earth Debate. If you would like to support the channel, there is a super chat that runs alongside each of these shows while they are live. There's also a coffee, Patreon, crypto and thanks button in the info box below the video. Most importantly, if you'd like to join the discussion, simply mute the page you are currently watching, then click the link in the info box below this video to join the panel and express your views on the nature of Earth. If you do join, please don't swear. If you do, you'll be ejected, and if you are, please don't try to rejoin the stream using sock accounts. You'll be warmly welcome back on the next stream. Please also share the show on social media. Sharing the show obviously increases the live audience, but this in turn increases the chances of a more diverse panel, so please share the show on Facebook and X. Also check out my new book, Measured Flat. Link is in the info box below this video, together with an affiliate link so you can sell the book and make 30% of the proceeds of selling it via your own link. So check out both the affiliate link and the link to Measured Flat in the info box below this video. And we are joined by Neil, click OK, Adam, Len, Refracted Curvature, Eli, and a whole bunch of people in the Worldwide Debates Discord. So, welcome one and all.
How are you?
Indeed. Whoever that was in Discord. Good to be here.
Hey, if I steal off of you and follow you around, does that mean I win the argument if you don't want to be around me anymore?
No. Okay, so in the pre-show, I'm being followed around by a stalker, it would seem. So one of the Discord participants, who's a regular in all the servers that we frequent, has decided that in spite of me saying, I don't want to be around you, you've stolen from me. This is one of the individuals has decided that rather than paying $14.97 to download a copy of Measured Flat from the single source you can buy it from, which is Books Online, nowhere else has my book for sale other than that one location. And it costs $14.97 to participate in the book reading endeavours that buying a book and reading it involve. In this instance, there's a payment attached to that privilege. Whether you like the material because you're a flat earther, or you despise the material because you're an anti-flat earther, you still have to pay for it. Now, if somebody comes along and goes, I don't want to pay for it because I hate you. I love following you around everywhere to hate you, but I'm not going to support you in any financial way. I'd rather steal from you and download it illegally for free. Well, then I don't want to be in your company. Examples of this include Simon Dan, who decided to download an illegal copy and then display it in a video he's making money on. Now, if you thieve from me, I'm just going to call you out for being a thief. Don't steal stuff that costs $15 and expect the person that's selling that item for $15 not to turn around and just shout thief with all of the street metaphorically looking on you as you walk away with a book metaphorically under your arm that you've walked out of a shop without paying for. Don't do that. It's not reasonable. Now, over the last few weeks, I've heard the most horrific excuses for theft. Like, have you never downloaded pirate material on CD before? And the answer, no. I'm not a thief. I'm not downloading from Pirate Bay. I've got thousands of original CDs that I transfer from computer to computer with the original copy bought from HMV or Virgin Megastore or wherever it is that's selling them, currently Head in Leamington Spa, a music shop that sells music. Now, I wouldn't dream of walking into Head, picking up a CD from a band I hate and go, I'm going to chastise these guys online, but therefore I'm not paying for it. I'm just going to walk out with it. Absolutely not. But that's what people currently think is reasonable because I'm a flat earther, that you can just walk into the metaphorical shop, in other words, download something illegally without paying for it, and then suddenly start, like Simon Dan, making critique videos of it. You're like, really? You're going to steal it and then make a video for profit? Scum. Now, this is a penalisable by law offence. It's a crime. People think that, oh, no big deal, I'm just stealing this. No, it is. Piracy is a crime. Now, people don't seem to understand that. My purpose in being here, as much as I love this, I love making YouTube videos. It's what I trained for in college. I love doing this performance. But the purpose is to make a living from it, not so I can be here for the fun of you scumbags on the globe side thieving from me so you can mock and ridicule me. No, I'm here to feed the kids and keep the lights on. It's a commercial endeavour, like Dan, who's registered his Simon Dan Entertainment Division on Company's House under his wife's name, so he can go forth and steal to make the material with? And who's he stealing from? Me. It's not enough that these people get algorithmic favouritism from people like YouTube at the decree of Congress. That's them being the preferred content, as it's described. Another double-speak way of saying we'll censor these people by promoting these people who aren't them. That's just another way of saying censorship. What I have to endure. The people who benefit from that same censorship won't part with $14.97 to produce a video that will get hundreds of thousands of views. You're like, no, you're just thieves. And it was right on the borderline. I was saying this in yesterday's after show. On the borderline was when you nick someone's material, play 30 seconds to a minute of it, and then have 2 or 3 words from you on camera to then carry on with the long form video beyond 8 minutes, with the majority of it being someone else's frickin' material. That's right on the borderline of theft. And that's where people like Dan have remained for as many years as I've known their existence, taking advantage of the algorithmic love offered to people who chastise us. But that doesn't mean you get to step over that line, which you're very close to anyway, and just steal from me. If you're one of the people in the Discord server that's like, yeah, it's been downloaded thousands of times without people paying for it, you're like, okay, so you're just a thief then? And your dilution of that is to say that thousands of others have done as you've done. Well, I don't want to be around these people, right? This is the bottom line. I don't want to be around thieves. And the opponents, ironically, the thieves in this instance, are the ones that condemn us as though we're scammers. They're the ones that turn around to their audience and say, these people are grifters, they're con men. Like, no, that's pure projection. As you steal our material and now literally download illegal copywritten material so you can make videos with it. You're the scumbags you accuse us of being. These are the people on the opposing side, not normies, not globe believers, anti-flat earthers, people who brace against what we do. The Simon Dans and the Creaky Blinders of this world, the Craig McNeils, those people, they're all scum. Now, if you're watching them to affirm your globe bias and you love the fact that they chastise flat earthers, I'm sure if someone held their mirror up to you, you'd realise how repugnant that is. But because they're cheering for your belief where it's been challenged, and you don't want to introspectively assess yourself, you'd rather project it onto people like me. Well, that's all well and good until you're thieving to achieve that ends. Then you're just a thief.
Well, I think there might be some legal repercussions for YouTube assigning them as preferred content while they're stealing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I say, I've always seen these people as being right on that borderline anyway. Like, partly one of the reasons why I overtly go the other way. So I'll review a video that's being critical of me, a flat earther, by stereotype, but still critical of me. And that person will have a link that I can publish to my audience. I'll do it now to make an example of exactly what I'm talking about. Right, this is me going the other direction. So I'll say words to the effect of, go and let the devil's avocado know at Nathan Oakley 1980 sent me, so that I, a YouTuber just looking to make a living here on YouTube, can share in the algorithmic love by letting my audience connect with his audience. That's me offering the ability for the person I'm now going to critique moving forward to get some benefit out of the material he's produced that will now be played on my channel. Why? Well, because the people who oppose us, that's the always were borderline thieving anyway, people like Simon Dan, who take huge chunks of people's material and never credit them. They don't put the links below, they don't tell the person watching where they've got the material, they just tell the person watching, this person's scum, this person's wrong. Now, normally with a whole string of fallacies, but we won't get into the inaccuracies when it comes to their disposition towards us. We'll just point out that they're always on the borderline of thieving anyway, and now they've decided that it's tolerable to step over that line and actually steal from me. You're like, no, you will now be branded a thief from now on and moving forward. And anybody brings up these people's names, I'll say, what, the thief? Person that's algorithmically favoured but too tight to part with under $15 to critique a book. They'd rather steal it. I'll brand them a thief whenever opportunities arise to do so, because that's what they are. And you don't like it, tough luck. Don't steal. I get it. People want to be critical of my new book. Allegedly, 1,000 people plus have downloaded it illegally, so they can engage with this material. Several hundred people have paid for it legitimately, which I'm delighted about. It's actually doing what it was intended to do and generate a revenue stream. Now, it would only generate that revenue stream if it was good. And being good, being over the target, means it's generated controversy in the opposing camp. But these are the high and mighty. These are the people that suggest we're the con men and scumbags. Like I say, they're just common thieves. And I can prove it. Like, there you go, you've got a thieved copy of my material that you're critiquing. You expect me to call you out as being a really good and honest person, except that you're calling me a grifter because I want to feed my fricking kids? No, I'm just like any normal person. I've written a book because I want to flog it, not because I want you to be able to critique it for free because you feel that you're justified. Why? Because you've been thieving your CDs for the last 10 years, presumably. You haven't bought a movie forever. They're easy to download. Yeah. Illegally. And that's what people think that they can extend out into the world. No, you're just robbing from the artist, robbing from the movie maker, robbing from the author. It's just robbing. You're just thieves. So make no mistake, if I catch you thieving, I will, number one, call you out immediately. I'll give you a fair crack of the whip if I'm like, no, fair enough. I'll make it seem like I'm a reasonable person when I know you're a thief. I'll say, all right, can you justify this stolen copy that you've got? Well, it at least seems like I'm making some effort to give them the benefit of the doubt when I already fricking know. I know where I'm being robbed from. Yeah. And I know who the thieves are. Now, on the other hand, as I've said already, to positively spin this, that means that I can look down the barrel of the camera without having to be a bullshitter and say, I am being told that thousands of people have downloaded Measured Flat so that they can engage with the material. Now, if it was inconsequential or the lies that are peddled after the fact, there's no measurements in it. Oh, really? Every third line's describing how Earth's measured flat. That's their way of saying to the rest of the world, there's nothing to see here. Yeah? Well, there's a giant raging inferno. Nothing to see, nothing to see. Yeah, there is. That's why they're telling their audiences, don't look over here. Unfortunately for them, people are looking. People have already downloaded it. People are well acquainted with the material and how flat Earth is measured and how the glober is using those measurements to build his faith. So moving forward, if you're a scumbag and you've stolen from me, don't expect me to want to be in your company. If you then follow me around, I'll call you a creep. Because that's all you are, you bunch of beta creeps. It's really greasy. Now, it's not like this is new to us. We know what you are. You're the spotty AV kids that got your heads flushed down the bog in high school. We already knew what we were. We established what you were about a year and a half ago, after we stepped back from thinking it was an argument that we were having. There's no argument. Earth's just measured flat. Doesn't mean you get to steal from me, just because you've got to use flat Earth measurements. But if you want to legitimately read Measured Flat, links below my video or wherever you see the affiliates posting up links for the book, and you can just pay for it, you know, especially if you're algorithmically favoured. It's not like you're having to put out 4 videos a day like I do to keep the lights on with ad revenue that's pittance. You guys are favoured in the algorithm and too tight to spend $15. It amazes me how tight-fisted you are. Yeah? There we go, that's life. That's what people are like when they're weaselly, slimy, scummy, creepy, stalkery thieves. And that's what we're up against. That's the people who defend the globe. Scummy, creepy, thieving bastards. And most of us already knew that. Ed.
Okay, on the bright side, what do we got moving forward?
We got moving forward, me publicising this guy. We're going to cover this avocado guy today. Oh, you're talking about me going on Eric DeBay's show. So a couple of days ago, I sent out a message via Eric's latest video, which was an interview, and said it'd be great to have you interview me about Measured Flat. And that particular comment got a whole bunch of likes, and he responded and said, yeah, that'd be great. Drop me an email. So I did. I got my PR team to drop him a newsletter with the press release on it, and I asked my publisher to send him a copy of the book, which both of them dutifully did. And then he got back to me this morning directly and said, great, can you come on tomorrow or Saturday? And then suggested times, and I'm like, yeah, great, I'll do it tomorrow. Fantastic. So hopefully, with might come to nothing. It's unlikely now that I'm actually arranging times with him, but it's most likely tomorrow, when there should be a live show, I'll actually be doing a pre-record with Eric DeBay. And he said, yeah, I've read your book. I'm now on chapter 13. I want to get the rest of it read before I interview you, but I really like it thus far. I'm like, fantastic. Couldn't be more delighted. It'd be marvellous if that's the first video that gets released. If the ball is started to roll with Eric DeBay being the first interview about the book, that would be outstanding. Because as far as I'm concerned, Eric DeBay is the biggest name in Flat Earth.
Do you know that I'm not surprised?
I didn't know that you're not surprised. Why would I know that you're not surprised?
Well, okay, let me ask you, are you surprised?
Am I surprised that Eric is interested in hearing about the book?
No, that he's going to give you an interview and talk to you, even though he's talked to no one.
He does talk to people. There's this impression that he's super elusive. Yeah, I regularly
There
watch
you
Eric
go.
DeBay's videos.
There
He's
you-
always
that's
doing
my
interviews.
point.
What do you mean? Go watch your
That's
point.
my point. Flat Earthers think that they can't talk to Eric today. They can't talk to Joe Rogan. They can't talk to this person. They can't talk to that person. Meanwhile, you got, people like Flat Earth Dave talking to everyone. Who says you can't actually appropriately set up a conversation with someone? You just keep letting these anti-Flat Earthers distract you. These people, like, if you get on and have a perfectly good conversation with Eric DeBay, like, that just flies in the face of everything Flat Earthers have, the lowness that Flat Earthers thought they were in, not being able to talk to anyone, even people who are popular in their own group. They'd rather make conspiracy theories like, oh, they're a gatekeeper, they're a shill. Oh, no, it just took someone to say, hey, I have a book, or hey, I have something to say. Would you mind interviewing me about it? Oh, yeah, sure. I don't see why not. It's that simple. But you guys act
I
like
see what you're
everything
saying
is
now.
impossible.
I get what you're
Nobody's
saying.
ever acted like that. We knew.
It's not that I was hesitant because I didn't think he'd be responsive. It's more that I want something to be responsive about. So in his reply, he's like, I'm up to X chapter in your book. I think he said he was up to chapter 13. It's like, I'm really enjoying it. I really like the way you're focused on the measurements of Earth and not distracting away from the heliocentric bullshit that they have to peddle into. He starts reciting the tone and timbre of the book that he's enjoying. You're like, so there's something for him to engage. I've got goosebumps just talking about this. Sweet. He's got something to engage with, and he likes it because it's peddling the rhetoric that he's been peddling for the last decade plus. So it's something that he's engaging with, that he likes, and therefore wants to talk to me about. Now, a year ago, hi Eric, it's Nathan. I want to talk to you about me. How ace I am. He'd be like, okay, I guess. You suppose we could come on? What exactly was it that you wanted to talk about? I'm like, flat Earth and flat earthing. He's like, well, okay, I guess we could talk about flat earthing. We are in the same arena and we've never spoken before, so I suppose that would be fun. But it doesn't have any focus. Whereas going into his comment section and speak with one sentence, I want to talk to you about Measured Flat, my new book. I got loads of thumbs up because loads of people respond to, oh yeah, that'll be a good interview talking about the new book that's come out. You're like, yes, there's a focus about it. There's a product. I use the example of Madonna. She's out on the tour talking to the talk show hosts because she's got a new album out. Or Coldplay, they're in front of the circuit. They're on the Tour de talk show host because they've got a new album to promote. You don't see U2 unless they've got a new album out, and then they're saying, buy the new album. Plug, plug, plug. Now, I'm hopefully going to do exactly the same thing. Plug, 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 plug. That's all I want to do. And the plugging is a means to an end. The book is a reason to be on Eric DeBay. So in reality, I actually do want what I'm saying isn't possible because it would be mundane, just talking to him about flirting. rather than having a product. You want the product so that you can talk about flirting, so that people come and listen to this. The book is a means to an end. Yeah, I want the revenue stream, and yeah, I will condemn those who thieve it. But the purpose of the book is also just a means to an end. I want more people to come to this, what we do, and share in it and partake in it and pipe up. Like at any moment, somebody from the Discord server can say, I disagree with you when you said X 35 seconds ago, 20 seconds ago. I think you're wrong. And that engagement is what we all love here, right? That's what we all want. The engagement with the show. Or at least I think that's what we all want. That's what I want. I want show engagement. Speaking of which.
Yes, Nathan, yes.
You know, there's 55 people watching, and it'd be great if it was 155 people. That's the bottom line. You know, not just because I want super chats. Obviously, smash the super chat if you want to support this channel, and I'll read out your super chat. That's generally the engagement barter that's going on between you as an audience member and YouTube for a financial benefit for everybody and concerned me. You get your chat read out, you get thanks from the person producing the material. But that would be better, or you'd be more inclined, people who are hovering over a super chat, if there was 100 people watching, people would be far more inclined to want a comment read out because they don't necessarily want to go on the show, but they do want their point recognized in the middle of a discussion or a back and forth. So having 100 people, as it always was the case until a couple of years ago, watching the show on a daily basis is where I'd like to be. You know, not because I don't want to produce 4 videos a day just to keep the numbers steadily increasing, which I have done, you know, because I do like what I'm doing. But it would be nice if the shows were getting 100 plus live viewers rather, to the live stream. That would be fantastic. I think the engagement would be far better if there was more people watching. And going out touring a book does get more people to come back and put more eyeballs on the show. So that's my ambition. That's the whole reason for doing this.
Well, you know, it's a lot less vulgar on now than it was like 2 years ago, you know.
Yep.
And I think it's partly because of fully understanding their claims and what's necessitated in each claim, you know. I think that's going to make a difference soon too.
Europe. We've actually got a video to cover today. This video, as I've already shared it once, I'll do it again now, is by the Devil's Avocado, and it's like the 3rd day we've attempted to cover this video. So hopefully we'll do a bit better than we've done previously. I have now put a link in the chat, which is just here, to the Devil's Avocado. So if you can, pop along to his channel and let him know at Nathan Oakley 1980 sent me with a polite comment that doesn't immediately get removed by that particular videographer or indeed by the YouTube algorithmic bots that don't like swear words, don't like you being passive aggressive. But yeah, click on this link, go and let him know at Nathan Oakley 1980 sent me. The way you do that is by using an @ symbol and then Nathan Oakley 1980, all one word with the @ symbol, enter, and then it'll go blue, and then someone can actually click on that link and find their way back here. The hope being that the YouTube videographer that we're engaging with as an audience does the same in response. So if the Devil's Avocado was to make a response video to us responding to him, then hopefully he'd do the same for me and pop a link to my channel in the same way I'm posting a link to his in my live stream chat. So if you are in the live stream chat, please do actually do this. I'll do this call to action several times just so you've got enough time in the live stream audience to actually pop along to that channel. Let them know at Nathan Oakley 1980 sent me. In this instance, now that there's edging up to 60 people watching, this is a videographer that will be even more grateful. Typically we're covering people who are a bit bigger than us. This guy's a bit smaller than us, so 5 and a bit thousand subscribers. This guy will be definitely grateful for the engagement, and I know I was when I was at that level of subscription. So please let him know at Nathan Oakley 1980 sent me. Don't be passive aggressive if you're on the flirf side and hate the fact that he's critical of you. Obviously feel free to praise him if you're on the glurf side. Do whatever you like, just don't be passive aggressive because you'll just get your comment removed. I would do if I was the videographer and I got those sorts of comments. I do just remove them immediately. So I would expect others to do the same as I do, so just be polite, and hopefully his comment will be, you know, engaged with by him and hopefully makes a response. But yeah, do let the Devil's Avocado know at Nathan Oakley 1980 sent me with a polite comment. hopefully that's given you in the live stream audience enough time to actually pop along to his channel and do exactly that. We have a super chat that I'll read out and then we'll actually get into the video. So massive shout out to, why isn't it appearing in my viewer activity? At UK someone, I can't read who it's from. At UK Diamond 33, thank you very much indeed for the super chat. Hi Nathan, have you typed in Grok AI measured flat? All roads lead to flat Earth book written by Nathan Oakley. Thought it was good. No, I've not done that. Sorry, but I'm sure someone will inform me exactly what happens after this live stream's over. Thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate the support. Smash the super chat if you want to support this channel. Let's get into this video. Oh, wrong button. I do want me on screen.
Globes. But honestly, you're here, so you already know that. Number one, the horizon is always flat. If the Earth is a giant ball, people expect to see the curve.
Okay. If you're suggesting that there's curve to be seen, then the curve that the heliocentric worldview suggests is there is a derivative of flat Earth measurements by prerequisite. So distance to the geometric horizon is a horizontal linear measurement in nautical miles, statute miles, kilometers, furlongs, whatever you give it in, it's a horizontal distance that's ascribed. The calculation is reliant on measuring your altitude from surface level, that's your height, perpendicular to a plane. So the output value to suggest that you should see, as he's suggesting someone with a worldview that's spherical would suggest and infer, a curve, then you'll need flat Earth measurements for the calculations thereof. Earth curve is a derivative of flat Earth measurements.
That's really where this argument comes from. You go to the
Ed?
To quote one of the gentlemen who spoke with you a couple of weeks ago, how am I supposed to figure out vertical drop without horizontal distance?
Yeah, there was a guy called Curved or Curve or something like that.
beach, look at the ocean, and everything appears flat. Same thing from a plane. Even from high mountains, the horizon.
I don't really get this. When GLERFs, globe Earth believers, start telling you about how you experience the world flat, like, how is this an endeavour that would benefit you on the globe Earth side? Oh, well, you look out and it appears flat. Like, do you think because you put this weasel word in, appears, like, yeah, you used to get away with that. For us, the appears bit is now inconsequential. I don't need to appeal to how Earth is obviously, observably flat when it's measurably and required to be flat for all measurements that are ever made with respect to it. So this standard that you're appealing to, while weaselly, like there's a expectation that it'll appear flat, like those couple of weasel words don't change the fact that it's measured that way. As I just detailed, to the drop with respect to the vertical, if you're going to suggest curve, requires a horizontal distance measurement, which is exactly how Earth's been measured.
Horizon still looks like a straight line. Flat earthers basically say, if the Earth curves...
Flat earthers say, if the Earth curves. Well, then they're not flat earthers. Then they're steel-manning a globe position, but that could be anybody. Nothing about somebody who says, quote, if the Earth curves, ... suggests anything about being a flat earther. Sounds like you're misrepresenting somebody steel-manning your position. That's what's actually occurring.
Why can't we clearly see it with our own eyes?
Why can't we see the curve? You're supposed to be able to see a curve at 1.22 times the square root of the observer's measured height off a flat Earth. That's the distance to the geometric horizon that you're supposed to be able to see in your Earth curve mathematics that's reliant on Earth curve being derived from flat Earth measurements. That's where it should be seen. You're saying that FLERFs say we should see it. That makes no fucking sense, does it? But that's how it's been PSYOP engineered, so people called flat earthers brace against people who say it's a globe by saying it's not a globe. We should see at this distance that's global, and we don't. That really annoys me. Like, that's not flirting. Saying we see too far based on a distance to a geometric horizon, that's not flat earthing. That's steel-manning your opponent's position. And that's not mistake representing your opponent's position so you can destroy it as being anything to do with flat Earth. If you want to associate a distance to a geometric horizon based on your observer height from a flat Earth measurement from sea level, then point out that you've got a flat Earth measurement from sea level, because that's the only bit that's actually associated with flat Earth. And from the glober's point of view, their globe belief is dependent on measuring Earth from a plane of reference, altitude from sea level.
And honestly, at normal human height, that feeling makes sense. The problem...
Normal human height, perpendicular to a plane, height is a flat Earth only measurement in the vertical. You don't have verticality unless it's axiomatically tied to the horizontality. These things are tied at the hip.
is scale. The Earth is enormous. Its circumference is about 40,000 kilometers.
The circumference is a derived value that you've taken from a radial value extracted from minimum elevation angles at its maximum. That's to say, at the point that you lose sight of Polaris, the extrapolated value based on the calculation of 1 degree for every 60 nautical miles gives you an extracted value in a flat linear format in nautical miles. That radius can then be converted to a circumferential value and then converted into whatever derivative after the fact value you want to ascribe to it. Miles, furlongs, meters, it doesn't really matter. But the extracted calculated value for a circumferential value is fundamentally reliant on having a derivation of an angle measurement from a flat plane to Polaris, that's called an elevation or altitude angle measurement, and a conversion from the 90, that's the position below the star, to your position when you measure it, with a triangle, a right angle triangle, that's the 90, and times by 60, that's the convention that you use for the distance, nautical miles, 1 degree for 60 of them. So you measure the angle, get to its minimum, and then minus from 90 and times by 60 that measured angle. So you can infer at the minimum a value that gives you a flat radial value that then gives you this circumference. Or to put it in a more shorthand form, your circumferential value is derived from a radial value that's derived from a flat Earth measurement of altitude angle. That's how you get to this value.
So the curve exists, but
No, it doesn't. The curve only exists in mathematics. It's 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height off a flat Earth. That's where your suggestion in mathematics only, there's a geometric limitation in an orthographic view. It doesn't exist in reality. It only exists in maths. There is no Earth curve. Hills exist. We've surveyed them to the millimetre accuracy with a system called Rise Over Run. Hills exist. We've surveyed them from sea level. An axiomatic principle of having a baseline that is flat also to derive the millimetre accuracy in the vertical for hills. Earth curve, in the way it's being suggested and postulated in this video, does not exist beyond the mathematics of a derivation of a distance that's flat, horizontal and linear, based on a calculation that takes your height, that's perpendicular altitude from sea level, at 1.22 times the square root of that observer's height, to give you a distance to a geometric horizon only in existence in the maths and based upon flat Earth measurements. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Well,
you just.
the measurements.
Oh, sorry, John. You go first.
Oh, wow.
I was going to say the calculation cannot contradict the measurement. If you do, you're misapplying the mathematics. So it doesn't even exist in maths. It only exists in the misapplication of mathematics.
That's correct.
If that's not necessarily a correction, but it's the misapplication of mathematics that gives them the idea that there's Earth curve.
He's just
Yeah.
making me laugh how he's just spent loads of time saying, it just looks flat. And the sea level looks flat and it looks like a straight line. Then he's jumped straight into a globe, and it definitely is a globe with this circumference value, which he's not gone in and talked about any measurements of this circumference value or radial value. You have, Nathan, not him. And now he's going to say, so it definitely is a sphere, but it just looks flat, will be his next words come out of his mouth, probably.
Oh, he
Yeah.
boldly said there is a curve, right?
No,
And pilots do account for it when they're flying, Nathan.
I think what Wandek's suggesting, and he's correct, I just forgot to highlight it right at the start, I should have done, is this is a straight up begging the question fallacy. His assumption starts with sphericity, and then after his assumption of sphericity, he makes apologetics for why the appearance that we are confronted with our own frickin' eyeballs in reality is that of a flat plane. So he's apologising for his begging the question fallacy, assuming his outcome. That's correct, Wandek. Sorry, what were you going to say, Neil? Something about flights?
Yeah, pilots account for it. What are you talking about? When flying, they account for curvature. It's built in the plane.
No, the altitude from surface level or sea level is a perpendicular altitude in the vertical with respect to a horizontal plane of reference at sea level. So there's no accounting for curve when you're flying in flight level. Flight level is an axiomatic principle of perpendicularity. So you've got to be perpendicular to a plane to have an altitude to be in a flight level, parallel with the surface level. So you've got two axioms: parallel, perpendicular.
And the smaller aeroplanes, which they've got instruments in the cockpit, but they use the windows and the screen, and they use the actual horizon to maintain straight and level flight. They use both the wings and the horizon to keep horizontal. So they're using the surface of Earth to stay straight and level flight, proving that the Earth is horizontal, flat, level.
I agree with that until they get to the curve, and then the plane takes over.
No, if you had curve, it would be measured, so it would be a deviation. So if you fly over a mountain, the deviation from the vertical altitude at its peak to the sea level at its base is measured and accounted for. You need to have measured it, or you fly into it. So they have measured hills, as I said earlier. When you're measuring what some people phrase Earth curve, you're like, no, Earth does have curves. They're called hills. Valleys, mountains. The topographical deviation is measured to the millimetre accuracy. The planes don't smash into it, so they can ascribe a flight level above the terrain measured from sea level. Again, the axiom being parallel to the ground and above anything that's going to obstruct you in the horizontal. So when you fly the distance, that's also a flat earth measurement of horizontality. You can ascribe the vertical topographical obstacles that might confront you with respect to the distance you will fly in a flat earth direction. That's called azimuth. I don't know what you're babbling about, Neil.
Are you a pilot? You're not a pilot. Okay? It's flat until you get to the part where it starts curving, then you got to fly around the curve. Everybody knows this.
Well, if that was the case, I've just agreed with you. Yes, when you have to fly around the mountain. yeah, that's all been measured to the millimetre accuracy. We've got that with a reference from sea level. But the way you're phrasing it is to infer, like this guy, that there's an Earth curve, like an overarching spherical worldview curve, that we wouldn't notice. It looks all flat, but it does eventually take over. No, to describe a curve is to describe a drop in the vertical with respect to the horizontal measured distance. So notwithstanding that we've got a freaking horizontal measured distance, if we did have any deviation in the vertical, we'd have measured it. Now we do, we measure mountains, but the rest of the world is referenced to sea level. That's how it's all measured.
I think what Neil's trying to say is planes only use the horizontal sea level locally.
No, what I'm saying is Earth is so big. I mean, you got to figure out how big Earth is, and on a flying, you're not going to really. It's minute, you know. It's negligible.
No.
So you're really not paying attention. You're going around the curve.
How big something is ascribed to its mile value. If you're going to say it's this big in miles, then you need a mile measurement. Well, that's a horizontal distance. We've had this a few times recently. I've had it in comments loads recently, which is people saying, oh, don't you appreciate that locally it's negligible, you don't have to account for curve, but beyond, and then they give a distance, let's say it's 10 miles. Beyond 10 miles, then they account for curve. Like, at the 11th mile, the 11th mile is still a horizontal distance measurement. It doesn't suddenly start to stop being the horizontal plane of reference that you can describe verticality from at 11 miles or 20 miles or 30 miles. It's still a horizontal distance. Miles in this context are horizontal. Always. Doesn't start to give you a curve, and if you did suggest over 10 miles you wouldn't notice the curve, but after 10 miles we couldn't measure it. You're like, okay, so we've got 20 miles and we're going to measure curve. Yeah. Okay, so we'll be measuring vertical deviation from the horizontal distance then. Yeah. So we'll need a horizontal distance. There's no escaping how this works. In order to derive any suggestion of curve at any distance, we first need that distance. Simple.
I think Neil might be suggesting the non-local measurements of Earth. Non-local measure. No, you can't be suggesting that because you can't have one non-local measurement. That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, you can have, I was going to say you got there in the end. Yeah, you can have the suggestion of geodesy where it's beyond the measurements, but then you're into calculating. And when you have these surveys suggesting that they're doing it with the measurements, they're not. They're always measuring Earth as a planar surface. They've always referenced their tools to the plane of reference. They're always measuring angles from a zero baseline. The distances are still horizontal. Nothing changes. After you've acquired all these flat Earth measurements, you can infer that you can bend it into a system. It's like GPS is, how did you describe it? Floating Cartesian?
Yes, it is a floating planar Cartesian coordinate system.
Right. So you can suggest that the conversion after the fact incorporates a bend that would still have the geodesic account for curve while the distance be horizontal and linear. It's just a little sleight of hand magic trick. But who cares? You do your magic trick all day if you want to believe that you're on a ball. Doesn't change the measurements. Miles don't start bending after 10 miles. They're still just miles. You know what I mean?
It's extremely subtle when you're standing on the surface. It's a bit like standing on a basketball. If the basketball were the size of a continent, you wouldn't notice much.
Shows a flat Earth map. Shows a transverse Mercator.
Curve locally.
Why do
because
they always
you're-
use basketballs, for God's sake? That's basketball. It's always a bloody basketball, isn't it?
You perfectly timed because you were the one who pointed out that he's just begging the question. Well, now he's begging the question with a false equivalence.
tiny compared to it. You actually can observe curvature in certain situations. Ships slowly disappearing bottom first over the horizon is one.
That is not a circumstance that's described anything other than planar. Bottom up is a planar description of vertical obstruction. Now, notwithstanding that I've already described the distance to the geometric horizon, I could break down the orthographic representation of a worldview that isn't taking into account perspective. We've got a title for that. The calculation itself, that is. The begging the question proof of nothing perspective hijacking Earth curve calculator that takes your view and puts it into a side profile where you see the side of your own head and this claim to be obstruction that's derived by calculating into existence a geometric horizon based on your observer's height off surface level. That is to say, the calculation that you've just inferred relies on a flat Earth measurement, altitude, from sea level. That's where you get this value. Well, it doesn't mean that the bottom-up description is suddenly global. That's Cartesian. You're describing a verticality to an obstruction that you see with your eyes, not in the orthographic calculations of Earth curve, which is what you've suggested, wrongly.
Just going to say as well, I think I covered it there, Nathan, but yeah, he's just suggested there that we can see the curvature when we see boats disappear. Now, that isn't observing curvature, it's just observing a boat disappear, not curvature. It's just the optical phenomena with a presupposition that the reason the boat's disappearing is because he's begging the question again that he's got sphericity.
This is a frustrating part for me because when I write about this in the book, so this is in the chapter called Earth Curve, I do explain this, but with a heavy disclaimer. So I have to explain to the reader, I have no obligation to explain why, I'll use his words, bottom-up obstruction occurs. But I do. Now, it's a burden of proof reversal fallacy in a more glorified way. Most of the time, the person employing this fallacy doesn't realise they're doing it. But there's an invitation on the table for me, because this is about flat earthers, to explain why a boat appears to be obstructed from, in a Cartesian description of verticality, the bottom up. Now, again, that's a description from a plane. Bottom up obstruction, the very description immediately negates any necessity for me to have to explain this. You're describing it with a flat plane. Bottom up, the planar description. Furthermore, When you describe it with your calculations, they fail because they're re-engineering the view from your eyeballs to a circumstance where you see the side of your own head and the target simultaneously, removing all aspects of perspective, called an orthographic representation. This trick is prevalent throughout all globe assertions. If you've got somebody that's suggesting they've got an Earth curve measurement, you can bet your bottom dollar they will utilize a orthographic representation so that they can suggest that a view that they get from a measuring device shows an item in the distance dropping when hashtag shit shrinks. But if you put that into an orthographic view when you see the side of your own head and the target, who's off mute? What?
It might have been me. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. On the roll, though. Go ahead.
Now I feel bad.
That's all right. Go ahead.
I will point out though that the Earth curve calculator and what they want to call a tangent is clearly marked perpendicular to your vertical as sea level, and eye level runs parallel with it in that calculation. So it's really not on us to explain anything. It's kind of on them to explain why they're so dumb that they bought it.
Yeah. Their use of a parallel eye level and surface level is in their maths and labelled, so it's obvious if you look at the begging the question, proof of nothing perspective hijacking Earth curve calculator, that you have this axiom holding true, surface level and eye level, because you're going to be calculating a depression angle. Well, that depression angle is from the surface level at an altitude perpendicular to it. The calculation is 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height. That's a flat Earth measurement in feet. That's where you get your distance to a geometric horizon. But you're calculating with a depression angle. Well, to be a depression angle, you've got to calculate it from the parallel, eye level. Parallel with what? Surface level. All of these flat Earth measurements are always axiomatically holding true, even when you're inferring sphericity. But the trick is to remove the perspective. As something moves into the distance, it decreases towards the horizon. That's hashtag shit shrinks. The cover of the book, few people have speculated, why are the cows on the cover? Well, the cows are on the cover for this reason. There's a scene in Father Ted, which is a British comedy. It's these two Irish priests. Irish comedy. And these Irish priests are away on a caravan holiday. And the scene cuts to Father Ted explaining to Dougal about the cows. And he's got a toy cow. And he says, Dougal, this cow is small. The ones out there are far away. Now, that is why on the cover of the book, you've got a big cow and a smaller cow. And in the chapter on Earth curve, after heavy disclaimers about this not being my burden, I don't need the horizon. I'm not utilizing it to make a claim. Now, there's often the case that various navigation principles are employed to produce a globe, like creating latitude around a central position inside a globe. That's how it's derived. These are measurement principles from a plane that globe believers need to make their globe. Now, they are axiomatically tied to a flat plane to create them, in this case, angle measurement. But for me to have to explain why, in this case, the planar description of bottom-up obstruction occurs is me accepting, albeit unwittingly produced from my opponent, a burden of proof reversal fallacy, where I suddenly have to explain why that occurs. Now, hashtag shit shrinks. I give the example as follows. If you had a brick and you put it in front of you, this is in the book as well, with a diagram with a trough made of brick with a cow drinking from it. And in the distance, there's a building. But the brick that's in front of you in the trough is clearly visible. But if you take that brick, let's say it's about 8 inches, and put it a mile away, the brick becomes too small to see at approximately a mile away. You can't see the brick anymore because it's too small. If you then build a tower block on top of that very brick that's disappeared, you can still see the tower block. You have an increased angular resolution to the rest of the tower. But the brick on the horizon at a mile is too small to see. So via angular limitations, you can't see the bottom brick, but you can see the rest of the building. Yeah, that's a planar description of angular resolution limits. admirably described in the Rayleigh criterion. That's angular resolution limits causing you, the observer, to see one missing brick. What's that I hear? No, that's Earth curve. No, it isn't a derivation of a flat Earth measurement from surface level. Because as you increase in altitude, a flat Earth measurement from sea level, you simultaneously widen your angle of view, with the thing blocking your view being the surface. If you rise above the surface, you increase your angle with respect to it. Widening your angle increases resolution limits, so you can then bring the brick back by raising in altitude. To hijack this maths is to infer that a measured height off flat Earth, that's altitude, gives you a distance in an orthographic view to an Earth curve? No, this is perspective, and you can only describe perspective mathematically from a plane also. Now, I will reiterate here, as I do in my book, this is not my burden. I don't care why things appear to disappear bottom up in the distance. Who gives a crap? The only reason it's on my doorstep is because bull believers hijack measurements from a plane in the vertical, perpendicular to sea level in this instance, and infer in an orthographic maths that is where the maths of Earth curve should reside when you ignore perspective. Done.
People have documented for centuries. At very high altitudes,
What now? Altitude is a measurement from a plane perpendicular to sea level. Height, very high. Yeah, that's a verticality tied axiomatically to the horizontality. Now, for 10 years, minimum for me, a bit longer, people have been using these flat Earth prerequisites like altitude without care or leave. So what are you doing? If you're going to start using this to suggest you have some sort of sphericity, as you presumably launch into the Earth curve mathematics you don't understand, you're immediately appealing to altitude, a measurement from a plane in the vertical. For Earth, it's from sea level, perpendicular to it. This is only ever capable of being measured from a flat Earth. And what do you know? This bull believer's appealing to it immediately. What a shock. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying it. I mean, it's amazing that we've spoke about this over the last few months, Ethan. How we're noticing now and pointing out that's all they ever use and have used these flat Earth prerequisites, and he's just demonstrating it beautifully right now.
especially with specialized cameras that avoid lens distortion, the curve also becomes more visible. So
No, the curve does not become more visible. What you get is angular resolution limits that are at the horizon that, as I've described with the brick, would cause the brick to become too small to see at a given distance with the limitation of the ground. Now, the reason the altitude, a measurement from a flat Earth, has some bearing on what you can see in the distance is, as I previously described. As you increase in altitude, you widen your angle of view. If you're actually at sea level, you have no visual acuity below 90 degrees. It's blocked by the ground. If you raise up in altitude, you increase the angle with respect to the plane you're raising above and measuring from sea level. Increasing the angular resolution means you can see more. That's what angular resolution means. It doesn't mean there's an Earth curve in a hijacked version of perspective when you take an orthographic calculation to infer that your height off a flat Earth gives you a distance to a geometric horizon. That is incorrect.
the argument feels intuitive because human senses are limited. The Earth is simply too large for the curve to look dramatic from everyday perspectives.
Everyday perspective is describing planar measurements of angular resolution. That's what perspective is. To quote conspiracy cats, I'll give you a flat Earth for that. Perspective, because it's a planar description of angles, like I've just described. So from your perspective, we wouldn't see the curve. It's subtle. No, it's suggested in an orthographic mathematics to be at 1.22 times the square root of the observer's measured height off a flat Earth. That's what you're begging the question. Proof of nothing. Perspective hijacking Earth curve maths dictates you will see. You won't see. It's a magic trick. In an orthographic view, you never get to see the side of your own head, as described in Earth curve mathematics.
Rating 3 out of 10.
I'm sorry, this rating is because you suggest that this is a flat Earth argument. What you talked about was your own Earth curve mathematics. So you're essentially rating a Steelman version from your so-called opponent on the flat Earth side as having a very low star rating. No, I mean, I would give this 5 stars because there's quite a few flat Earth prerequisites and measurements in it, including but not limited to altitude of building, angular resolution, perspective, and distance, all of which can only and will only ever be measured on a flat Earth. So I'd give this a 5-star rating. It includes multiple flat Earth measurements. Now, I realise that you're misrepresenting this as being a flat Earth argument of low value. It's not. It's your curve and the distance that you say it should be. How has this got anything to do with flat earthing? Anybody could take apart the religious belief you have in these heliocentric mathematics. That's nothing to do with flirfs, but it definitely has everything to do with measuring Earth flat, as you did multiple times.
Easy to understand emotionally, but the argument weakens when scale and long-distance observations are taken into account.
Sorry, long distance observations. Distance being a horizontal measurement of nautical miles, statute miles, kilometres, furlongs. These are flat Earth horizontal distances. When you say long distance observations, the measurement is flat for distance. Have you never seen a map scale? So you're saying that this weak argument when a Steelman position that is actually global falls apart for not being too far as per the distance to the geometric horizon in an orthographic calculation goes beyond the long distance, then you've got a flat Earth measurement that you're appealing to. Even your overcome that you suggest infers sphericity uses long distance photography. The distance is flat, it's horizontal.
Number 2, water always finds its level.
Yeah, it does. People utilise something called a water level when they're levelling things. It's just a hose with water in. Or a spirit level when they've got a tool for establishing whether or not the wall you're building is level. It's a principle that's used in building stuff. Water finds and maintains level. That's a principle that's used regularly in building things. You're saying that's wrong? Then you're a moron.
This argument sounds smart.
It's not an argument. That's a statement of absolute fact. Am I missing something here? I'd just like to get the opinion, because I am but one man after all. Am I wrong when I say water finds and maintains level isn't an argument, it's a statement of absolute fact?
Yes.
Exactly. And it's demonstrable all day long.
Right. And it's also how we, for the last few thousands of years, have created the tools that we build things with, is to create a 90 using a vertical and horizontal, the horizontal being a water level. He's insane.
Yeah, he's saying it's a bloody argument. Are you insane?
At first, until you realize people are mixing up 2 completely different words. Flat earthers constantly say, water always finds its level.
It does.
And that part is actually true.
No shit, Sherlock frickin' Holmes.
Only flat earthers say that. Builders will tell you
Only
that.
flat earthers,
Building
exactly.
merchants.
Yeah, I'm speaking over you. You've got exactly what I was going to say. Go ahead. Can you just repeat what you just said?
I was going to say, go to your local building merchants. They'll tell you the same. And they probably won't be flat earthers.
He's just misrepresented it like flat earthers always say. This statement that's always true for everyone always. Yeah, that's because it's true.
The problem is that level does not mean flat.
What?
I've seen plenty of power banks over my.
Okay, KBHD. I think this Ridge power bank looks absolutely amazing.
Those 2 words are
Scientifically,
synonymous.
a level surface is a surface that is
Ridge and
perpendicular to
power
the
bank.
direction of gravity. That's the actual
No,
definition.
flat and level.
Okay, so he says level is perpendicular to gravity. Sorry, what does perpendicular mean? Oh, at 90 degrees to the horizontal? That sort of perpendicularity when you're talking about sea level? Because that's where we use this word, sea level, for vertical altitude. Like when you measured the height of the building, that would be perpendicular to sea level. You dumbass. Perpendicularity directly ties it with an axiom to flatness. You dumbass.
definition. On a globe, gravity pulls toward the center of the Earth from every location.
No. The assertion of gravity pulling things is 111 years out of date. The warping of a pseudo-Riemannian geometry is the current rhetoric of gravity. This guy's been high school educated with Newtonian concepts of gravity. Wrong.
Which means a
He
level
also
surface.
got his high school concept incorrect because Newtonian mathematics are only applicable on an inertial plane. So he doesn't even know what he's talking about with Newtonian.
Naturally curves around the planet. So, ironically,
Right, you can't be perpendicular to gravity and curving around. Does this idiot not understand the words that are coming out of his own mouth? If you're saying it's perpendicular to gravity, that's what you had up. Am I going nuts?
level does not mean flat. Scientifically, a level surface is a surface that is perpendicular to the
So if it's perpendicular to gravity, gravity in this out-of-date rhetoric is a downward vector. Yeah? 9.8 meters per second in a downward orientation. That is to say, all things tend towards the ground. Looks up at clouds, realizes he's breathing gases that are moving in all directions. Nevertheless, 111 year out of date downward vector with perpendicularity ascribed to it in your own definition. Number one, isn't gonna bend. That's violating what perpendicular means. You stupid idiot.
direction of
I
gravity.
mean, I think he's getting to the.
That's the actual.
I think he's going to be getting to the. Sorry, I think he's going to be building up to a point where he's going to have to be saying sooner or later, level is curved, but he's just not quite getting to that point.
No, he has. That's
He's
essentially
got
what
things-
he's just. He has just said that. That's what he's just. That's what he said. That's why I rewound it to point out that you can't be perpendicular to a curve, or you can't get perpendicular from a curve, I should say.
definition. On a globe, gravity pulls toward the center of the Earth from every location, which means a level surface naturally curves around the planet.
Did you hear him? A level
Yep,
surface
There
curve.
we go.
So no. Perpendicular means at 90 degrees. It's not perpendicular to a curve, you dumbass. You're violating the axiomatic principle of what level means. In essence, the globe is level. That's what he's done. Like every dumbass we ever encounter recently. Suddenly, level means globe. No, it just means that you've been dropped on your head.
So, ironically, saying water finds its level is exactly like saying water is always curved.
No, those two things are axiomatically in violation to one another. Like a curve is a deviation from level. You stupid clown. What an idiot.
What people usually mean
This
is
guy- So this guy is he's giving false information out. I mean, this what he's talking about is incorrect. Yeah, you don't get taught this at school. It's fraudulent. Is misrepresenting what things are level and level not being level and level not being flat and level is curved. It's absolutely insane. The guy must be in a psychological dilemma or something.
Are hills level to this guy?
Yeah, that's exactly a hills level. So let me get it straight. So
Look at
when
that
we've
flat
got a
hill.
flat football pitch, it's actually a round hill. And when we've got a hill, it's actually level. Because counterintuitively, that's what level means. It means actually curving. No, if you're going to describe something curving, you have a horizontality to describe a deviation from it in the vertical. Like slope, like rise over run, like how we measure a frickin' hill. No, the hill's not level. The globe isn't level. Stupid idiot.
water is always flat.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's why we build things. Yeah, like when they have to level a wall with a tool called a level. Oh my God.
But you'll notice that nobody really says that.
Everybody in the building industry, you dumbass. Everybody says that. There's tools made with that principle in mind. Oh my God. I've got one right here. There's one on my camera. Yeah, you never seen a level before, right? This is a tool that's used in the building industry. What? Nobody says that. No, you are an idiot. That's what this means.
He's thinking of a curval. That's what he's thinking of.
Just idiotic. It's beyond my comprehension at this point. This guy's saying, "Oh, nobody ever says that. Everybody says curve is actually level. That's what everyone always says." Of course, no, they don't.
Because it's simply not true. That's precisely why the word level is always used in this context. It doesn't mean the same thing. Now let's talk about the construction tool, the little bubble level people use all the time. Flat earthers love bringing it up to show that something level is flat.
Because it is. Like your wall, like your foundation, like the ground that gets leveled. Sorry, do you think that when they spend thousands of pounds leveling out the terrain to build on it, that they're actually leveling to a curve? No! Dumbo!
But
He's just said, like Liam brought up, like you just go to a construction site, builders. That's how he started out at the beginning of this sentence. If you just go back, he said he's going to talk about construction. Then he said, flat earthers say this. Well, tell us what the construction workers say and how they use the tool.
Did you want to add something, D Rose, or was it just fat fingers?
No, I just wanted to say this is almost like gaslighting. The way he's trying to tell listening audience that that's not what they do. You may think it is, but it's not really what they do. It kind of sounds like gaslighting, like the way they try to convince you that, no, you're not saying that, you're saying this. You're not hearing that, you're hearing this. Like a spell, putting a spell on people and making people question their own common sense, their knowledge. All the carpenters, all the people that do home improvement. It's ridiculous.
Measure flatness the way people think. It measures orientation relative to gravity.
So, as in orientation with respect to a downward vector. Yeah, the downward vector you're appealing to, 111 years out of date that it is, as you specifically detailed, perpendicular. That means verticality and horizontality are axiomatically tied at the frickin' hip. My God, these people are stupid.
You can literally place a level on top of your head and get a perfectly centered bubble.
Centered? With respect to what?
That doesn't suddenly mean your skull became a flat surface. It just
Oh my God, this logic is so garbage.
means that little line across your head is horizontal relative to gravity at that
Yeah. So, horizontal then? Oh my God!
point. At human scale,
Notice how it's got the exact same diagram that I'm doing live. Yeah? So we've got a downward vector and we are perpendicular with respect to it then. So you notice how he's literally describing the exact same axiom that I describe. We've got the verticality and the horizontality. Yeah, that'd be flat. Because you've got it tied perpendicular to it. Where's the curve? As they say in Flurf terminology. There isn't one. What you've got in this diagram is the axiomatic principle of verticality tied to horizontality. There's no curve there. We do have the axiom of verticality. You think incorrectly that this is somehow gravitation. No, not all things tend to the ground. Maybe you haven't released gas from your person recently. It spreads out like the clouds, like the water that comes up after the puddles form. That's not going down, you idiot. But when you ascribe it with the axiom of verticality tied directly to the horizontality, as diagrammatically exampled here, then you've got a flatness in the horizontality. That's what a level gives you. That's what the tool's for. Go ahead.
I'm just laughing. I can't help laughing looking at that picture. This guy, the globe, trying to suggest we live on a globe. He's stood there with a level on his head, showing you horizontal and vertical. This is insane.
He's just said literally 35 seconds ago, well, when we've got level, that actually means curved. You know what, like in this diagram, you stupid idiot? Definitely not.
flat.
Well, it might be, you got to be easy on them because it's really hard to use planar geometry to assert you live on a sphere.
Yeah, but that's what's actually happening if we calm down just a smidge. What's actually happening is this guy is utilizing axiomatic principles of Earth measurement, in this case, the axiom of perpendicularity. He's ascribed it incorrectly to an out-of-date 111-year-old force in the downward vector that he suggests pulls things to a curve when he violates his own axiom as demonstrated on screen in this diagram. But in his mind, this principle that he's now utilizing of having a horizontal then perpendicular to the vertical much isn't flat. Yeah, absolutely isn't required to be, or buildings would be collapsing. You stupid dumbass who's obviously never built anything in his entire life.
Feel almost identical.
Oh, got a super chat from Sasha. Shout out to you. Really appreciate the support. I am Gravendish. I live here. Thanks, Nathan. Is that what he says? Is it Gravendish? What does he say? I'm GRUSHDEVAH. What does that even spell? I don't know how to say that.
Skiva?
I have no idea what that even means. But thank you very much indeed for the super chat. I really appreciate the support.
Identical because the Earth is huge. The house is too small for the curve to matter noticeably.
Oh, I see. So when you say you don't notice it, it's actually in diametric opposition to you saying that horizontal's actually bending. Now you wouldn't notice it. Yeah, noticing it would be measuring it. Measuring it would be like measuring a hill. And when we measure hills, we measure the deviation in the vertical with respect to the horizontality you get from distance. Measurements of Earth's surface. So when you say, oh, we just wouldn't notice, well, which is it? Horizontal's actually bending, or we wouldn't notice? You know, you seem confused. Dimwit.
So a lot of approximations are made in everyday language.
You mean, generally speaking, people understand that level and flat mean the same thing?
But once you understand what the word actually means,
It means flatness, levelness, like when you build something. Not, oh, well, it's because it's actually a horizontal bending that we wouldn't notice. Noticing being how much we can measure vertical drop with respect to the horizontal that bends. You just retarded. This is the dumbest shit ever. The double speaks off the chain.
the argument kind of collapses.
It's not an argument. You are in violation of an axiomatic principle when you say horizontality, that's flatness, bends, which is what you've done. You've tied it directly to the vertical with a downward vector that's 111 year out of date, and then simultaneously violated it, and now are suggesting that it's an argument? No, you're violating axioms. Please, can you stay off mute while I'm ranting, whoever it is? Go ahead.
Anything I came off mute, I can't help laughing at this. Sorry, mate. It's just like once you understand the word level is not level, then globe.
Or just put it in the wall socket.
Look here, guys. Level is deviating from level at the rate of level. Why can't you understand that?
Slot the fuse into the little slot on the wall
I
and just
think
push the
John,
cover over
though,
the fuse.
Which is what it comes to.
Oh shit!
They've got to say level is curved. That's what it's going to come down. That's what it comes down to. They have to say level is not level. It's curved. That's how much of this is where it's got to.
And the way you know that level is deviating from level is that it's deviating at the rate of level. That's how you know.
Still doesn't work. Sorry about that. I'm giving my wife tips on how to push the fuse back into the wall. Our washing machine has stopped working. Anyway, we'll continue. Sorry about the fuse update.
On itself. Rating 8 out of 10. The confusion mostly comes from vocabulary.
What? You're giving this crap where you violate an axiom a high score? What? What the hell?
Level sounds like flat.
Sorry, no. They're different words. They don't sound like each other. They're not rhyming with each other. This guy's delusional.
But scientifically, they're
Sorry, scientifically they sound the same. Oh my god.
Oh,
not the same thing
hold
at all.
on a second. Time
What?
out. Time to freak out. Why is he bringing science into measurements?
So he can assert that he's got some sort of superiority, because people hear the word science and go, oh, wow, then what he said must be true because he's used the word scientifically. It's a wanker's way of ascribing false valor to their statements.
Well, it's also greasing the skids so that when the argument comes up, we see too far, he's able to appeal to why we see too far and claim science.
Water does always find its level.
So that's the end of that discussion then. This little disclaimer just pisses in the face of everything you've just said for the last 4.5 minutes then. Yeah, that's pretty much basically it.
And it means something.
Yes, it means that water finds its level, as you declared at the beginning and end of these absolutely nonsensical, completely conflicting with the statements made at the beginning of end. Yeah, you're violating your own axiom and then giving yourself a really high score for doing it. This is the dumbest shit ever.
Number 3, NASA is faking space images.
Right, this is not a flat earther making these suggestions. The space images are your worldview perpetuated by your religious leaders through a TV screen to you. You're suggesting that flurfs make an argument. This has got nothing to do with the flat earth. Unless we describe the altitude of these so-called rockets, the orbital mechanics will also be derived from flat earth measurements in your worldview. This is supposed to be something to do with flat earther arguments. It says in the title, flat earther argument, it says. Yeah? If it's a flat earther argument, why are we talking about rockets in a sky vacuum? The only thing that would have anything connecting it to a flat earth is the altitude from sea level.
NASA really does edit a lot of its Earth images, and flat earthers are absolutely correct about that part. The misunderstanding comes from why those images.
You don't have to be a flat earther to describe NASA's editing techniques. That doesn't make somebody a flat earther when they say NASA edits their videos and you agree. This has absolutely nothing to do with flat earth. You're just misrepresenting what we actually talk about when we talk about flat earth. Now, there might be people out there, charlatans, that call themselves flat earthers and then waffle on about how the globe don't work incessantly. That's not talking about flat earth, though. Talking about flat earth in this context, we'll be talking about the altitude from sea level that you could measure any trajectory with.
Images are edited. Imagine I ask you, take a picture of the entire United States. You can't do it from a normal plane because you're not high enough.
What height, as in your measured altitude perpendicular to sea level? That sort of height.
Even from extremely high altitude,
A high altitude's a flat earth measurement.
the country is simply too large to fit cleanly.
Large is measured in miles or kilometres. So the size that you're measuring, that you're too high, that's a perpendicular altitude and a horizontal distance. Everything about this is an appeal to flat earth measurements.
Into one detailed image. So what would you naturally do? You'd collect multiple photos from different locations, then assemble them together afterward into one large image.
Okay, other than going to different areas at a distance that's measured flat from an altitude that's measured perpendicular to flat, how has this got anything to do with your asserted sphere belief? It doesn't.
That final picture has technically been modified.
So hold on. This started off with you misrepresenting flurfs as suggesting something to do with outer space and NASA. Now what you're offering is actual facts of how they acquire the imagery from a flat plane with flat distances and flat Earth altitudes. I don't really understand why you do this. So the only bit that's garbage you've already decried when you say, yeah, NASA do edit their images. And here's how they measure them flat to produce them. This isn't an argument. You're just stating how flat Earth gets measured.
It's a composite. Not because you're trying to fake America, just because that's the only realistic way to capture something that big with good detail. Earth works the same way. A lot of satellites orbit relatively close to the planet.
No, there's no such thing as an orbit. Orbital motion is derived from flat Earth measurement in the Roman Catholic mathematics, derived from Keplerian orbital motion, scaled by Huygens. This is a mathematics to better describe the movement of the lights in the sky. There is no orbital motion in reality. It's a mathematical derivation. In order to describe orbital elliptical motion, we are not Earth-centric for a start. The entire system is described sun-centric. Heliocentric. That's your dumbass worldview, where the Roman Catholic Church put this description to describe orbital mechanics from the center of the sun. What's he got? Well, he's got a geocentric description. Oh, you're just wrong. You don't even understand your own stupid worldview. This is not how it's described. This is not orbit. Orbits is a maths. It's not something that's capable of reifying into existence when you attempt to better explain the movement of the lights with the Roman Catholics' heliocentric orbital motion.
Many cannot see the full Earth in one frame at high quality. Clouds also move constantly, lighting.
Clouds? A minute ago, we had a downward vector, did we not? That bends. In a bullshit world where down perpendicular to a plane bends things. Is that not your assertion that we've got an Einsteinian gravity? No, I'm thinking not. Yeah, you've got a downward vector, my friend. Do you think that the clouds are going down? Because you now seem to appeal to these things that aren't going down. What gives? Did you not understand that you'd already appealed to a Newtonian downward force? End quote you. I'm pretty sure you've appealed to a downward force, my friend. So what's with the clouds? Hello?
Changes during the day, seasons change,
He realized.
storms.
I was going to say the apogee, perigee, eccentricity, time, all of the elements to these orbital mechanics requires a plane of reference, not a curve. It requires a plane of reference. And for you to reference a plane means that one must exist.
Appear and
Correct.
disappear. So NASA often combines multiple images collected over time to build one complete image of Earth.
Nothing but flat Earth measurements in this process so far.
And the important detail is they openly admit this. The files are often labeled composite image, enhanced image, or digitally assembled.
Okay? So they fly up to a flat Earth altitude and measure vast flat Earth distances. Wonderful. Earth's measured flat then.
NASA isn't hiding the
No.
editing.
No, Nathan, these are the pictures that has sealed the deal for people like Jem Panda.
Taken from a flat Earth altitude of a flat Earth vast distance.
No, all they see is the ball. That's all they see.
Process at all, which would be a pretty weird strategy if the goal was secretly deceiving humanity. Editing an image for visibility and assembling data together is completely different from inventing an entire planet.
That's not NASA that did that. That was the Roman Catholic Church. They derived flat Earth elevation angle measurements into a spherical system to give you the coordinate data that we currently utilize. Those coordinates are flat Earth measurements. The system that creates a global worldview is wrapping those coordinates around your position at the center on something called the equatorial plane, with latitude positions marked around your position in what is essentially a giant glorified protractor. The world is still measured flat. You haven't detailed anything other than measuring high altitude imagery. That's from a flat Earth. That's from sea level. That's distances, vast distances, you say? Yeah, those vast distances are measured flat with horizontal miles or kilometers.
Rating,
Nathan,
7 out
he's
of 10.
trying to make it a conspiracy, Nathan. He's making sure that he gets that in there.
Making it a conspiracy with measurements so we can appeal to and lean into every time he highlights one of them. They're still flat Earth measurements, aren't they?
The observation itself is real. NASA
Okay, so the observation from a flat Earth altitude measured from sea level of a vast flat Earth distance measured in horizontal miles is real. So we measure Earth flat then.
absolutely edits and assembles many Earth images. The leap is assuming that edited automatically means fake.
That's called a straw man. No. The fact that you've measured them from a flat Earth altitude of a flat Earth distance makes them flat Earth measurements.
Number 4, Antarctica is hiding the edge of the Earth.
Right, Antarctica, an edge. Now this sounds like a psyop narrative from flat earthers.
Flat Earthers often describe Antarctica as a giant ice wall surrounding the world.
No, that is a way of projecting the world with an azimuthal equidistant North Pole centric projection that puts Antarctica at the outside extremities when you project the world in that way. That's azimuthal equidistant. So no, this is a psyop version that's been peddled into flat earthers. People like me, a flat earther, have debunked that way of looking at the world as being incorrect by checking it. That's to say, checking the sun's position with a sun-centric measurement on the map. see if it matches, and it doesn't. So no, you're just stereotyping incorrectly. I'm critiquing you. I'm a flat earther. I've demonstrated these maps wrong. Go ahead.
I was going to say what he's got there is a projection from a global map, right? That is in itself a projection from flat Earth measurements. So you have two projections which both distort the original measurements. It's never going to be correct.
Correct.
Like that.
Yeah. The azimuthal equidistant North Pole centric globe projection is a projection in a conical fashion that puts Antarctica at the outside edge as though it's an ice wall, as he describes. That's how this projection, described from a particular point on a global projection, North Pole centric, projects this conical image flat. But the globe, as John's just adequately described, is a derivation, as I just described, from the center point inside a globe that gives you the latitude system, also North Pole centric, wrapped around you to create that global image from a plane. So you have a plane, you measure it flat with altitude angles, and then with those altitude angles, wrap those positions around you hemispherically so that you can create a global system from your flat measurements. From your global system, you project azimuthal equidistant to create this flat disk. So it's a flat projection of a globe of a flat measurement. That's what you actually got.
According to that model, the sun should rise and set every day, even there. A 24-hour sun in Antarctica would completely break the map they use.
A 24-hour sun in Antarctica is a flat Earth measurement. So every single participant who went down to Antarctica to measure Earth flat with azimuth, that's what's being described, measured the sun with a flat Earth system in degrees from north. They all measured it flat there. Other than Dumbo Dave McKeegan, who couldn't quite go with his own tripod. But other than Dumbo Dave, they all measured degrees from north in the horizontal for a 24-hour period. Precisely as visually demonstrated here. This is a flat Earth measurement of azimuthal directionality. You can also include in the mix altitude angle. Altitude being from the surface, that's what altitude means. Angle meaning two straight lines meeting at a vertex. That's what you measure. Altitude angle, that's the angle from a plane the sun represents with a degree measurement. And azimuth, that's its position when you describe degrees from north. So every participant of this Antarctic endeavour measured Earth flat for 24 hours, other than Dumbo Dave.
And that's exactly why something very interesting happened in 2024. A group of well-known flat Earth YouTubers actually traveled to Antarctica during the southern summer to...
Sorry, the what summer? The southern summer? Okay, so we got the north and the south in the horizontal, like a degree of azimuth, horizontal. Yeah, to travel south is to travel in a flat Earth orientation. The degree from north, 180 degrees, is a flat Earth only horizontal degree measurement. That's what south means. So you're saying they flew it in a flat Earth direction? Yeah, they absolutely did. That's correct. Yes. Notice how it's so convenient and easy for this globe-believing muppet to appeal to flat Earth only measurements like it's inconsequential. So, like, you can describe going south, can you? Yeah, that's south. It's flat. So far, no good. You're not actually appealing to anything beyond flat Earth measurements.
witness the so-called midnight sun for themselves, the phenomenon where the sun stays...
Midnight sun? As in a time-derived convention that also came from a flat Earth to describe midnight with? Because obviously it's not midnight if it's alleged that they're seeing the sun. That's not night, is it? So you're appealing to a convention that's been derived from flat Earth measurements of the sun then, to describe in a convention a period that is inconsequential to this particular sun movement, because we don't have any night, allegedly, when measuring Earth flat with azimuth and altitude for 24 hours as all of them did. Other than Dumbo Dave McKeegan, couldn't quite cope with his own flat Earth measurements of azimuth and altitude with a tripod. But other than Dumbo Dave, they're still deriving a concept called time from flat Earth measurements of the sun, so they can be averaged, put into a convention, and then used to describe this divergence from the convention. That's to say the sun doesn't give you a night time. All right, so not midnight then. Where do we get this term from? Oh, from measuring Earth flat to derive the convention of time. I see. Well, we're going to compare it to some globe measurements. Oh, no! We're going to compare it to flat Earth measurements of altitude angles and flat Earth measurements of degrees in the horizontal from north, called azimuth. I see. So this is just an extra measuring Earth flat then? Yeah, it is.
Is visible for 24 hours straight. The expedition was called the Final Experiment.
Yeah, that's because it was produced by frauds like Will Duffy, who call measuring Earth flat for 24 hours, as all of them did, other than Dumbo Dave McKeegan, an experiment. No, measuring azimuth and altitude angles isn't an experiment. It's just measuring Earth flat for a 24-hour period. Hours themselves being a derived value from flat Earth measurements also, this convention called time. It's specific type of time, because there's more than one. Go ahead.
You just got there to it. I was going to say that the reason it's a 24-hour period, it's 15 degrees hour of the sun's elevation angle change throughout the day, extrapolated into another 15 degrees through the night where you wouldn't see it. That's why we got 24 hours. It's a flat plane measure, but you got there before I did.
Yeah, perfect. It's good to have you reiterate it.
And everything was filmed publicly. Jaron Campanella, better known online.
Jaron Campanella? Jaron Cabanella, eh? I think you'll find it's Jaron Cabanara.
His Jaronism was one of the participants.
Campanella, just in case anybody was actually intrigued with his actual name.
And the awkward part for flat Earth theory is...
No. Theory comes after experimental validity. This is not science. Just because a fraud called Will Duffy has decided to call it an experiment doesn't mean that they formed theory when they all measured Earth flat for 24 hours. Other than Dumbo Dave.
They saw it. The sun stayed up exactly like...
Up? What does up mean? Is that like being perpendicular to a plane of reference? That kind of up? Like a verticality axiomatically tied to the horizontality? That kind of up? Yeah, when you describe the sun being up, that's a flat Earth measurement by prerequisite.
Scientists said it would. Jaron himself admitted on camera, sometimes you are wrong in life.
Yes, sometimes Jaron is wrong. That's right.
Now, logically, you'd expect that to seriously shake the flat Earth community.
Right, you think the flat Earth measurements they all made for 24 hours, other than Dumbo Dave McKeegan, would shake our community? No, quite the contrary. What I did was I got a phone call from one of them while they were making these measurements. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Oh, hello. What's that, Mr. Toon? You're measuring Earth flat again? What's that? There's no guns there. It didn't shake the community, quite the contrary. We made some quite amusing songs about the idiocy that befell the people who were making these flat Earth measurements when they called people like me up to affirm their religious belief with this flat Earth measurement that they all made, other than Dumbo Dave McKeegan.
Instead, a large part of the community reacted by rejecting the people who went.
Me? No. I mean, I'd already rejected these assholes for lying to people about free energy. So no, I didn't do that. Quite the contrary, I lent into their measurements because they were all over flat Earth, azimuth and altitude quite specifically, time itself quite specifically. Directions, they went south. It's a flat Earth direction.
Some accused them of being bought off, filming on a green screen, joining the conspiracy.
Maybe. I saw images that had strips of sky with separation, like they were TVs. Now, furthermore, after those images were exposed to the public, they got edited out. Now, maybe that was deliberate to create a sense of tension and get people to focus on the conspiracy that they didn't even go there. But without confirming their existence in this alleged region, in the south, that's a flat Earth direction, by the way. I can't confirm it. I wasn't there. Now, I did get phoned up and told that they'd measured Earth flat for a 24-hour period. I mean, the answer to that for them was to ask me where the guns were. Like when the Chilean government had escorted people away before and after they went with their paperwork, when they were allegedly in Antarctica. That's the flat Earth South. That's what South means. But no, I mean, there wasn't any fallout from our point of view. We cheered. We made songs about it. We were delighted. That doesn't change the fact that quite a few of the people who were alleged to be on the flat Earth side of this endeavour were ignoring how they'd already debunked the map they were burning as a straw man when they got there, ignoring the fact they're travelling in a flat Earth direction, and ignoring the fact that they're measuring Earth flat with altitude and azimuth. Those shilly flat earthers that didn't really need any affirmation from us. They'd already fallen out with us as we talked about Earth being measured flat. And they wanted to talk about the ether sensation being the manifestation of the vibration of libration. That's what they wanted to talk about because they wanted to peddle free energy to people. Scammers. I mean, they projected that scammy nature onto me like most of our opponents do. But in this particular camp, we weren't shocked or shaken that they measured Earth flat. They'd been measuring it flat anyway.
Or not being real flat Earth.
Yes.
Oh, you just press play, but he's just depicted them on a horizontal plane of reference.
What did he say? Do I need to rewind it?
Yeah, just do a J.
There's any community reacted by rejecting the people who went. Some accuse them of being bought off, filming on a green screen, joining the conspiracy, or not being real flat earthers anymore. Which is honestly one of the most fascinating parts of conspiracy culture. Sometimes evidence doesn't destroy the belief, it just changes who gets trusted.
There's nothing to be trusted. If you've measured it flat, that's a measurement. It doesn't need any trust, right? I didn't need to trust McToon. When he phoned me up and went, I've measured Earth flat for 24 hours with azimuth and altitude, there wasn't any trust involved. I didn't need trust. It's just a flat Earth measurement. I don't care if the guy's a complete charlatan. The measurements are still flat. Why? Because there's only flat Earth measurements to be made. There aren't any exceptions. The fact that they went and measured Earth flat there is not a shock, but it doesn't in any way have any bearing on how trustworthy someone is. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter how trustworthy they are. They all measured Earth flat anyway, other than Dumbo Dave who couldn't quite go with a tripod.
Rating 2 out of 10. The Antarctica theory sounds mysterious, but direct real-world observation ended up contradicting one of its...
So you've got a plane there in flight level. Yeah, planes fly axiomatically tied to the surface level, measured from sea level with altitudes of topographical deviations that they need to avoid when they fly in flight level, ascribed by ground control, measured from sea level. In a direction that's flat, that'd be south. So nice that you've got a plane on there. I wonder if he'll acknowledge how flat Earth must be measured for planes to function. Probably not. Go ahead, whoever it was that was about to say something.
Yeah, he said it was 2 out of 10, but he showed on screen 105.
Did he really?
The biggest clue is who gets trusted. Rating 2 out of 10. The Antarctica theory.
Rating 2 out of 10 puts up an image of 1 star. It seems like you can't even fucking count, you stupid clown.
Theory sounds mysterious, but direct real-world observation ended up contradicting one of its biggest claims publicly and in real time.
You're on mute.
Oops, not on mute. That would be the fact that he's travelling south. That's an azimuthal directionality from north. That's not in any way violating the flat Earth that's being measured. It's a violation of the suggestion that they're going down there to confirm that Earth's a sphere by debunking an azimuthal equidistant North Pole-centric globe projection. Yeah, they still had to fly in a flat Earth direction from north. That's azimuth. At a flight level, parallel with sea level. Measured from a plane. Plane of reference, not aeroplane.
Number 5, gravity doesn't exist. Flat Earthers love doing this experiment where they...
Sorry, flat Earthers love doing an experiment. Let's just reel off a few quotes. Gravity is not a force, George Musa. There isn't a force of gravity, we lied to you, Mitch Ukaka. There isn't really a force of gravity at all, Professor Brian Cox. So are we now going to carry on with the theme from earlier where you infer there's a 111-year out-of-date force that pulls things that are flat into a curve, violating their own axioms? Is that what we're going to now hear, with a misrepresentation of what Flurfs say about it? Flurf has no gravity. There is no gravity for a Flurf to appeal to bending horizontal. It's your claim. Again, you're misrepresenting this steel manning of your position.
Pour water onto a small ball and say, look, the water falls off, so water can't stick to a curved surface. And it sounds convincing for about 5 seconds.
No, it's not like it needs to be detailed as a convincing point of view. If you pour water on a ball, it will not stick to it. Again, you're misinterpreting a statement of absolute fact, like it's suddenly going to make less sense 5 seconds later because a Flurf said it. No, that's a statement of absolute fact.
Because what they accidentally demonstrate is gravity working exactly as expected. The water is not refusing to stick to the little ball because the ball is round. The water is falling off the ball because there's an object in the room with vastly more gravity pulling on it.
Sorry, did you say pulling? Gravity is not a force. There isn't really a force of gravity at all. Your high school education fails you. No, the bent pseudo-Riemannian space-time geometry of Einstein superseded the Newtonian gravity you're appealing to in 1915. It's just that dumbasses with a high school-only education think that gravity's a force because that's what you get told up until high school level. So you're just an idiot. You don't even know your own rhetoric.
The Earth. So yes, water absolutely sticks to curved surfaces due to gravity.
No. Or it would stick to the ball with the ball's force of gravity that the ball's mass would have in Newtonian gravitational forces. The ball is a mass that would attract other masses, if this was true. It's not. Not even in your own bloody rhetoric.
And Newton's law was with a respectable horizontal plane.
Yeah. Downward vector, perpendicular to a plane, exactly.
Oceans are literally doing that right now.
Oh, so this would be your begging the question fallacy. Oh, so I assume that gravity is causing the bending and warping of the sea level. No, we've measured sea level. We use it for altitudes when we fly with respect to a plane, so that we know how high the mountains are, so the planes don't crash into them. Yeah? We've measured this, you dumbass.
The reason the water leaves the tiny ball is simply because the tiny ball...
So why is it leaving the tiny ball? Should it not be sticking to it if mass attracts mass, as is the case in Newtonian forces that you're appealing to? Oh yeah, that doesn't happen. That's why it was superseded in 1915 by Einsteinian pseudo-Riemannian bent space-time geometry. You're just out of date by 111 years, you dickhead.
Ball has
And
almost
for your
no
own religion, not for reality.
Yeah, out of date for his own religious rhetoric, not for reality. There is no bent pseudo-Riemannian geometry. It's pseudo. That's fake.
gravitational pull compared to a planet.
No, there is no pull. There isn't really a force of gravity at all. Gravity is not a force.
It's the same reason you don't float toward a refrigerator when walking past one, even though it technically has
False equivalence fallacy.
gravity too.
Oh, I see. So, like, the ball would have gravity because it's a mass-attracting mass Newtonian force that's out of date that you're appealing to. Therefore, the fridge would have a force because it's a mass. Yeah, it doesn't, because you're wrong. You're out of date. Non-force isn't a force. Stupid boy.
Earth's gravity completely dominates the situation because
Oh, does it? Oh, really? Oh, right. Of course, those clouds are going down, go boom, boom. No, they're not, are they? It doesn't dominate anything, you stupid clown.
the Earth is absurdly massive.
Sorry, how big is it? Are we going to measure it in horizontal linear miles?
Some flat earths then replace gravity with density and buoyancy.
What, that would be specific gravity. There's 4 different types. I mean, there's many more, but the main endeavors of gravitational assertions have 4 different varieties. Yeah? Beyond the quantum, that's an extension of the pseudo-Riemannian. You've got the out-of-date Newtonian and specific gravity. That's this. Density and buoyancy. Yeah, those are real. It's got a title. It's called specific gravity. Go ahead.
Why? Why does it have that title? I've always hated this freaking title because you're giving it gravity. When people hear gravity, they hear gravity. Gravity's real. Yeah, but it's specific. They don't care. It's not.
I don't know. Who cares?
But density alone doesn't create direction.
Right, so a minute ago it wasn't in existence. Now it's density alone, like it's automatically assumed to be true. Yes, because it is, right? You're simultaneously saying, Flurf say this, which is wrong. But when I utilise it and demonstrate that it's absolutely the case, why'd you keep doing this?
Saying heavy things go down still leaves one giant unanswered question.
Heavy is a utilisation of a principle that describes the movement of solids with respect to an air that they are being weighed in. That's what weight is.
What exactly is down?
Down would be perpendicular to a plane of reference. It's a flat earth description. That's what down is.
Yeah, but
Gravity
you know what
answers
they're
that very-
saying, Nathan. Why the direction down? Why not? Why doesn't it go sideways?
Well, on their ball example, he had it going exactly that. He had the ball with all directions going to the centre of it. Now he's appealing to this flat earth only vector. Yeah, that's what they have to do. There is only one axiomatic principle when you describe verticality for things falling. That's downward. Not that all things fall to the ground. There's clouds. So when we describe these principles, they go, oh, what does that mean? Well, it's an axiomatic principle tied to Earth's surface when we measure it. For verticality, all things falling from the verticality that you can measure with a height from sea level.
Very cleanly. Matter attracts matter.
No, it doesn't. You're 111 years out of date. You think the clouds are being attracted to the ground, Dumbo? This was superseded in 1915. Clearly, you only have a limited understanding of your own bleeding rhetoric. No, mass does not attract mass. Experience gas with its elastic collisions. The mass of gas does not attract the mass of other gas, if I could say it. We have elastic
Nathan.
collisions. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say, for how many years have flat earthers had to correct the borders on their own religion to then only take apart?
Because they're high school educated, they need the kids in school to think there's a force holding them to a ball. Because psychologically, when you're at the stage of indoctrination with heliocentric rhetoric, where you're not being told that the mathematics works from within a ball, you're told that you're on the ball. And a kid will go, well, wouldn't we fly off it? They go, no, there's a force that holds you there. And so long as you're indoctrinated with that rhetoric that's now out of date by 111 years, up until high school, your pea-brain kid will think that there's a force holding him to the ground, making the ball make a bit more sense. It's only when you go beyond high school that they go, no, there isn't really a force of gravity at all, end quote, Brian Cox. Because it's a bent pseudo-Riemannian space-time geometry, a fourth-dimensional space-time bending, as a result of the uneven distribution of mass. Oh, so not mass attracting mass then? No, we lied to you, end quote, Michio Kaku.
Did Brian
Bigger the
Cox
object,
define what
the
mass
stronger
was
the
in
attraction.
that explanation?
No, he did not.
Funny that.
And once you start looking beyond simple internet experiments, gravity explains an enormous amount of reality.
No, it doesn't. It's a bent pseudo-geometry.
Planetary orbits, time
Orbits isn't derived from mathematical bent pseudo-Riemannian space-time geometry. Orbits is Copernicus and Kepler. That's the Roman Catholic Church 500 years ago, giving you elliptical orbital motion in mathematics to describe lights in the sky. More specifically, retrograde motion, superseding what was formerly known as epicycles. Epicycles being explained with elliptical motion, sun-centric. No, pseudo-Riemannian space-time geometry or mass attracting mass has no bearing on the suggestion of the Roman Catholic-derived elliptical orbital motion you're now ascribing to it. You're just making shit up. You don't even know your own bloody religion.
tides, satellites, falling objects.
No. Falling is perpendicular to a plane. Oh my god.
Even GPS systems, which actually
GPS is Cartesian, works with coordinates.
need gravitational corrections to
No. You don't need to correct for a force that's not a force. The orbital elliptical motion is mathematical convention only. These aren't applicable to your reality. They're derived from movement of light.
function accurately. So the alternatives sometimes sound intuitive and tiny.
Notice how it's showing a flat map on a flat phone screen. Yeah, it'd have to be, because it wouldn't work with the flat distances and the flat altitudes.
Isolated examples, but they fall apart once you scale them up to the real universe.
No, you can't scale out-of-date Newtonian forces that aren't forces. There isn't really a force of gravity at all. End quote, Professor Brian Cox. Dumbass.
Rating 0 out of 10. The
Oh, well, at least you got the number of stars correct on screen this time, you complete blithering idiot.
argument usually comes from misunderstanding how gravity behaves between objects.
No, we don't misunderstand how pseudo-Riemannian bent space-time reacts. Because it's a pseudo-geometry with a fourth dimension that doesn't exist. Meanwhile, masses aren't attracting masses, my friend. Gas does not go down, boom, 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 to the centre of the sphere Earth that you think's bending when you describe perpendicularity. You're in a world of doublespeak.
Objects of vastly different sizes and masses.
Is that someone wanting to add something? Go ahead.
Number 6. Thousands of people are secretly covering it up.
It says who? Nobody's covering anything up. Antarctic, they travelled south, measured elevation angles and azimuth. Nobody's covering anything up. All the measurements of Earth are flat. You're appealing to them. You appeal to them with the height of the building, the distance to a geometric horizon, depression angles with respect to a plane. Those are all flat Earth measurements. Nobody's hiding anything. All the measurements always were flat. You guys appeal to them.
He wants it to be a conspiracy.
Believing in flat Earth eventually forces you.
No. We're not believing in perpendicular altitude. We're not believing in a downward vector that you think is a force that you can think of as a force that's not a force, and there isn't really a force at all. Those aren't beliefs. We do have down, perpendicular to a plane. We do have level, that's flatness, described for building things. We do measure Earth in horizontal linear distance measurements. We do measure Earth for sea level, and we do measure altitude with respect to sea level. Those aren't beliefs. They're measurements of a flat Earth that you need.
Nathan.
Very
Yep.
If I was to measure, let's say an area, they're going to put a football field on it, and I got a measurement of 450 feet wide by 750 feet long. Is that a belief?
No, that's just a measurement of a planar surface in a square value. If you've got a squared value in miles, kilometers, meters, feet, all of which is describing a planar measurement in horizontal linear values, in this case, feet or meters.
difficult position because it's no longer just about the shape of the planet.
You're in a category error. Describing how Earth is measured, that's altitude, angles of elevation, surface level altitude, that's up with a vector, or down when you describe things falling perpendicular to a plane. All of these axiomatic principles don't leave us in a position where we have to choose a shape. A plane of reference for altitude angles or altitude or distance isn't a shape. Flatness isn't a shape. You're in a complete category error.
It becomes about explaining why almost every major scientific...
Again?
Geometrically, you can exclude a shape if you have a plane of reference, and that's a sphere.
Yeah, if you've got a two-dimensional plane of reference to describe altitude or altitude angles or distance, perpendicularity or vectors in the downward motion, you can exclude a shape. Absolutely correct. You can exclude sphericity. Absolutely correct. Because you don't have planes of reference if you're going to utilize them for downward vectors, distances, altitudes, altitude angles, azimuthal direction. Those are all horizontal or perpendicular to horizontal.
and technical field on Earth would supposedly be lying at the same time. Take GPS, for example.
A GPS is a Cartesian system based on coordinates. It's a flat Earth system.
Your phone calculates location partly using satellites orbiting Earth.
No, there is no orbital motion for actual objects in the sky. This is a mathematical derivation giving you the light movements that's inferred mathematically after measuring Earth flat with altitude angles from a flat planar surface.
Airline routes also rely on
For airline routes, flights fly in flight level, parallel with surface level, and the topographical deviations they need to avoid, that's mountains, like Earth curving, are measured from sea level also, perpendicular, that's altitude. The heights are measured off a flat Earth, and the level of the flight is with respect to a ground level that you can be parallel with when in flight level. Flights only work on a flat Earth.
globe-based navigation constantly.
There is no globe-based navigation. GPS is Cartesian.
Astronomers from completely different countries observe the same stars, the same planetary motions, the same eclipses, and arrive at the same conclusions independently.
No. The church offered them orbital motions. It's not a conclusion they can draw separately, individualistically, if they're utilizing the word orbit. They are ipso facto deriving their suggestions from the Roman Catholic Church's Keplerian orbital elliptical motion. That's scaled by Huygens and invented mathematically by the church. They're not drawing conclusions when they suggest orbits.
So for flat Earth to work,
No, it can only work flat when you measure Earth. Good.
I was just laughing. This guy, he's just the double speak is like you said, is off the scale. We're used to people tiptoeing around it, whereas this guy just embraces it and wears it as paper mache shield.
millions of people across multiple generations would need to either knowingly participate in the lie.
No. Every single person who ever measured Earth, ever, going back generations, measured it flat. As an example, elevation angles to the stars, coordinate information for GPS, distance measurements so you can ascribe a value to how much land you're photographing from an altitude measurement perpendicular to sea level itself, flight level, parallel with surface level. All of these measurements were made by everyone. It's just people like you who believe, based on their Western world cheap as shit education, that they're on a sphere, will say level, perpendicularity, bends. Completely defying the actual measurements that everyone was always making anyway. You use them as well, it's just you whistle past how flat they must be. Like perpendicularity, sea level, surface level, flight level.
Or somehow never notice the contradiction in their own work.
What contradiction? What's the contradiction? You're measuring altitudes from a surface level. You're measuring altitude angles from a 0 degree baseline. You're measuring sea level as a plane of reference. You're measuring flight level from sea level, parallel with surface level, perpendicular in the vertical. What contradiction? Every measurement was always being measured flat anyway.
And humans are really bad at keeping secrets. Smaller conspiracies leak constantly.
What conspiracy? You think sea level's a freaking conspiracy? You think flight level's a conspiracy? You dumbass. Nobody's got a conspiracy here. Everyone was measuring Earth flat anyway. It's not a conspiracy.
Government surveillance programs leaked, military documents leak, political scandals leak.
Well, Eric DeBay recently covered some of the military documents when they're talking about treating Earth as a level plane, when they explicitly detail how flat it's got to be measured.
Yet somehow the largest scientific cover-up in human history.
Sorry, scientific cover-up? Are you using these words to sound smart? Sorry, what's a scientific cover-up? Oh, just a bullshit word used to ascribe importance to the words you're spewing? Yep.
Would survive perfectly across rival countries, private companies.
Across rival countries? That's a perpendicular verticality for the height that you describe looking at them over the vast distances that we can measure them with.
Universities, observatories, pilots, engineers, and scientists for decades without solid proof ever escaping.
The proof is in the pudding. When you measure Earth, you measure it flat. You have ascribed multiple measurements to Earth's surface just in this video. The fact that you were too dumb to realise how you appealed to your flat Earth measurements you were making doesn't mean there's a conspiracy. It means Earth was, is, and always will be measured flat.
The strangest part is that there's barely any logical reward.
Now, that I'll agree with. When you find out Earth is measured flat and always was, you don't get a prize for it. Simultaneously, if you were of the disposition that Earth is spherical, and you find out that it's just being measured flat even to create that belief, you don't lose anything either. First thing I've agreed with him on.
If someone proved the Earth was actually flat tomorrow, they would instantly become one of the most famous people in history.
Really? So somebody who goes out and measures flight level perpendicular to sea level, the guy who measures sea level, the guy who measures altitude angles to derive orbital elliptical motion for your sphere belief, did they become famous overnight? No. On the contrary, everyone was always measuring Earth flat anyway. Going out and measuring your altitude angles to a star, deriving celestial navigation positional information, or utilising coordinate data in a Cartesian GPS system doesn't make you famous because you realise how flat it is. And it doesn't alter how flat it is.
Scientists would not hide that discovery.
Why does he keep babbling on about scientists?
They would fight to publish it first. At some point, maintaining the conspiracy becomes far more complicated.
What conspiracy? Maintaining the conspiracy? What, that you're fed with your Western world education? That conspiracy? The globe is the conspiracy, if you want to put it in these terms. Because it defies the axiom and has people bandying together to make the rest of the world see it in that way, in defiance of the measurements. If you want to suggest there's a conspiracy, it's the globe.
Than simply accepting the globe model itself.
Sorry, accepting the globe model? Okay, I accept the globe model. I understand implicitly that to create it meant us measuring Earth flat. For the latitude system specifically. Like degrees from the horizontal to create the lines that are wrapped around the globe called latitude. So if I just do as you've told me and unilaterally accept the, quote, globe model, then I must understand and appreciate the flat Earth measurements used to create it then. Yeah, well then I'd understand how flat Earth was being measured, wouldn't I?
Rating 1 out of 10.
He gave it half. I can't count. That's 0.5 stars, my friend.
The sheer amount of coordination required makes this theory extremely unrealistic once you think through the logistics carefully.
Sorry, logistics are flat Earth measurements. You've got to measure Earth flat to do logistical analysis. Yeah, ArcGIS do specific logistical analysis of Earth's flat planar surface when they derive network distance for logistics from planar as the crow flies. Cartesian distances. Euclidean in nature. That's how we derive network distances for logistics. So when you appeal to logistics, you're appealing to flat Earth measurements also.
Thanks for watching, and don't forget to comment on what you want to see next.
I want you to comment on how flat Earth is being measured in all the points that we raised. Next. Please, can you comment on the Devil's Avocado video? Let him know at Nathan Oakley 1980 sent me with a polite comment that doesn't immediately get removed by the YouTube algorithmic bots or indeed by the videographer himself. Right here. There is a link going by to that videographer. Hopefully, if the Devil's Avocado was to make a response, he'd do the same for us and put a link to our video in his video, like I've done for him. So if you do, pop along to the Devil's Avocado. Please comment with at Nathan Oakley 1980, all one word. Hit enter and it will turn blue so you can link back to this channel if you're reading the comments on his channel. Typically, we're covering videographers that are bigger than us. Therefore, there's a good chance that they wouldn't be anywhere near as receptive as this particular YouTuber who's smaller than us. So it will actually make a difference to this videographer if you pop along to his video and leave a comment, leave a like, leave a comment. So please do so. I encourage you, my audience, to do that now. That is to say, while I'm doing this shout out, actually pop along from the video while we're live, as we are currently, and leave a comment on the Devil's Avocado video. I'll do this call to action a few more times, so you, the live audience of mine, do have an opportunity to actually pop along to the Devil's Avocado video. Let him know at Nathan Oakley 1980 send me. As I say, there is a link here. that you can click on if you're in the live stream audience. If you're watching after the fact, underneath the video, there's a section for comments, and if you slide it on a touch screen, it brings you up the live stream chat replay. That is where you will find the link to the Devil's Avocado video. If you're watching after the fact, I also encourage you to do the same. That is to say, pop along to the Devil's Avocado video and let him know at Nathan Oakley 1980 sent me. Try not to be too passive aggressive, because there's a good chance he'll remove your comment. Also, don't swear, as there's a good chance that the YouTube algorithmic bots will remove your comment on his behalf. So try and be as pleasant as possible, and just allude to the fact that we have responded and covered his video. Leave him a comment, leave him a like. I'm sure he'd appreciate the YouTube algorithmic love being sent in his direction, as I would hope people who respond to us do the same for us. Please let him know at Nathan Oakley 1980 sent me. Is there any comments that any of you guys from the panel want to add?
I have a guy in, I don't know how to read this. It's in the chat on your live show. So he says every single component on my car can be measured flat with a bunch of dot periods after. Is he being sarcastic?
I don't know. Who cares?
Every single object on his car can be measured in a Cartesian coordinate system. Yes.
Yeah, like Earth.
Yeah. So I told him inch to the mile is linear at its origin. So yes.
Yeah, when you're using these systems, you're deriving the system from a Cartesian grid. Likewise, if you describe Earth with a distance and an altitude and a topographical deviation, that's a hill, the hill is being described Cartesian, with horizontal linear distance and perpendicular altitude in the vertical. So yeah, you need a Cartesian system to describe topographical deviations. If there was any hills, that's Earth curving, then we have measured them to the millimeter accuracy with Cartesian principles attached and horizontal distances that we must have measured to derive these deviations in the vertical from.
So you're telling me the inch is not off?
No, absolutely not.
Oh dear.
Right, is there any other comments? We'll go to Discord as well. They've been extremely quiet for the entirety of this live show. Any comments from Discord? If not, I'm going to round out this live show. Fun though it was.
Now's your chance, Discord.
Hey guys, it was nice to hear this guy mentioning the measurements of Earth.
Yes, it was lovely. I really enjoyed it. Anything else? Nope.
Well, the thing is, he doesn't know that he's measuring Earth flat. He believes that Earth is a globe. That's the whole thing. He believes.
Indeed.
You say he wants to contradict his own measurements. I see.
Right. He's saying it's measured, and we know how it's measured, but in his mind, it's a globe.
I'll do a little plug for my book. So if you want to hear more flat Earth measurements laid out alongside the globe prerequisites that are utilising the flat measurements, then check out my book, Measured Flat. Link in the info box below this video. Absolutely fantastic publication. Sold hundreds of copies already. I'm delighted. It may be the case that I'm not live tomorrow. So I have arranged to speak to Eric Debay tomorrow at around the time I'm normally live. So if there isn't a live show and it ends up being a repeat of a uncut and after show, then the reason is because I'm chatting to Eric Debay, promoting the book Measured Flat. Link in the info box below this video. Also, if you'd like to make a revenue stream of your own off the back of that book, then you can become an affiliate. There is also a link below this video, so you can apply to become an affiliate and sell the book via a link underneath your video or on Twitter, Facebook, whatever it is you do on social media that puts the opportunity for a link to be in front of other people. So if you did want to make 30% off selling the book, then you can apply to be an affiliate. Link is also below this video. Of course, a massive thank you to today's Discord and G+ panels for making today's live show possible. If you're watching this on either Nathan Oakley 1980 or Nathan Oakley Programming streams, then stay tuned as there will be an after show to follow. Unfortunately, if you are watching this live, this is where we bid you farewell. So another massive thank you to all of you who liked, commented, shared, subscribed, smashed the super chat, hit me up via PayPal and coffee and all that good stuff. Obviously, a massive thank you to all of you who have already purchased Measured Flat and are enjoying it. As I say, you may not see me tomorrow if I am doing an interview with Eric DeBay. I've been Nathan Oakley, and I'll see you all in the next video.
How are we doing, guys?
Is that you, George?
How are you, Bev? You good?
Yeah. How do you think Flat Earth is going? Everything you hope for?
Well, I think we've written the last chapter on it.
Have you ever
Against
tried doing
facts.
that thing that Nathan Oakley got a super chat for?
I didn't got that. Can you see it again?
You know, somebody super chatted Nathan today at the beginning. €10, it looks like. I don't know who it was. It says, "Hi Nathan, have you typed this in Grok? AI measured flat. All roads lead to Flat Earth book by Nathan Oakley. Thought it was good." Nathan Oakley read that out. I've not even tried doing it, but what do you think might happen? Is it
Try
a
doing
trap?
what?
I don't know. Like, try typing in this in Grok. He says, "Hi Nathan, have you typed this in Grok?" This is what Nathan read out, a super chat today. All measured AI measured flat. All roads lead to Flat Earth book by Nathan Oakley. Thought it was good. Thought was good.
Have you read the book, Bev?
No. But if I was to type that in Grok, right, and then read something, by the fact of me reading something without paying for it, would that make me a thief? Even though Nathan Oakley read it out and said for us to actually do that. But I mean, if you were to read a book without paying for it, because you did exactly what Nathan Oakley told you to do, would you be called a thief?
Well, you're getting kind of fucking confused here, aren't we, Bev? You're getting long-winded.
Well, I
Make
don't
up your
know.
mind what you're talking.
It's
Well,
the
you're
thing
talking
that
two
Nathan
topics.
thinks he can do at the minute, isn't it?
No, you're talking two fucking topics, Bev. Which one you want to talk about?
I want to talk about calling people thieves.
Yeah, rightfully so. We all can agree on that, can't we?
Okay. So,
And
like I say,
Elder Bear
if,
admitted to thieving the book. That's why
when,
I asked you if you read it. Did you thieve the book? Yes or no?
when did Elder Bear admit to it? We got a timestamp.
Well, did he admit to it or not? What the fuck? Now we got somebody admitting he didn't steal it. So what's going
No, I'm
on,
just
Bev?
questioning you. You're the
I'm
one
just
making
questioning
this.
you. I'm just questioning you. This is the bullshit
We're
you do all the
questioning
time.
what?
Well, what? Did Elder Bear
You're the
steal the
one that's
fucking
just
book or
made a
not? But
statement about somebody.
holy fucking
Again,
shit,
slander.
Bev! You got love the fucking bullshit. What the fuck, dude? You like to come in here and lie and bullshit.
What am I lying about?
Well, did Elder Bear fucking steal the book or not? Why do we have to argue about this? You're his best friend. What the fuck, dude?
What?
What?
I'm his
Like
best
you
friend.
like you and Elder Bear don't fucking cahoots? What the fuck, dude?
I talked to him. Yeah, you're in all of these
Yeah,
servers. You
we
talk to
know,
everyone.
Bev, and
Steve,
you're the most
you
obtuse
talk to
motherfucker
everyone,
on
Steve.
YouTube. Bev,
You talk to Nathan Oakley. Go on,
Bev,
yeah?
why are you always a fucking prick?
Is Nathan
Why?
Oakley the one that told you
Why
that
are
Elder
you
Bear
always
admitted to
a
stealing
prick?
something?
Why are you always a prick?
Well, you're the one
You're
that
not
said
going to answer.
he
You're not going
admitted
to
to
answer that
something, which
question, are you?
I
Because
doubt he
you
has.
have the answer. Why are you always a prick? Because of your fucking philosophy? Is that what it is? Because that's the funny thing about philosophy, Bev. If you fucking catching on to flat Earth, you know what's crazy about it? Any motherfucker that wants to can say any fucking thing he wants to. Because that's the fucking hoax that you and me live in. I wish you'd catch on to that shit instead of being a fucking prick. You could be some fucking help to us, but no, you're a fucking prick. And don't even catch on to, like, oh, gee, the world's not quite what you fucking thought it was, huh, Bev?
Has anybody
So let's come
actually
out here and
typed
be
that
a
into
prick.
Grok yet?
Yeah, be a prick. Go ahead. I don't care. Don't bother me a bit. I like fighting you pricks.
Fighting, Steve?
Well, that's what I'm saying, Bev. You could be help, but you're not help. You're not help. I just got through saying, I'll say it again. Out here where the world that me and you live in, it's designed to be counter no matter what you say. So if you say something, Bev, I'll come at your ass. That's what I'm saying about you. Anything I say, you're going to come at my ass. That's the beauty of this fucking game we play. And if you don't see that, you're lost. You're fucking lost, Bev.
Well, I'm not coming at you, Steve.
No, I know
That's
you're
the
not
thing.
coming at me.
It's all imagined in your head, all of this stuff.
No, it's not imagined, Bev. You're not listening. I said the beauty of this game, life, how they constructed it, Bev. Like you're a philosophy expert. You love your fucking philosophy, but they do too. And so what they do, no matter what you say on whether it's physical, factual, anything, somebody's going to come at you from the other angle. It's beautiful. That's why people that don't know shit, they're worthless. They're fucking worthless, Bev.
Wrong opinions there, Steve.
Yeah, a lot of fucking opinions, Bev, when you play philosophy. Just like you. You come out here with your fucking philosophy and go, oh, gee, I'm playing philosophy, and then claim it's not your opinion.
What's
That's
not
why I
my
say,
opinion,
talk
Steve?
to... What?
Like, I don't know. What isn't my opinion? Like,
Anything that
you
comes out of your
claim that
mouth is your
something like
anything that comes out of your
something
mouth is your
isn't my opinion. Like, what are you fucking
everything that you
talking about?
talk. Everything is your opinion. That's exactly right.
Yes.
That's what I just got through saying once again. This is how the game works, Dev. Opinions. Get over yourself.
Yeah, the way of Doxa.
I mean, you won't even give the truth about Elderbear.
What truth?
Yeah, what is it? Did he steal the fucking book or not? Then bring his ass in here. Get him to come in here and fucking tell the story, Dev.
He was told
Jesus
to
Christ,
keep
Dev.
out.
Like I said, Dev, you just
He
fucking
got
argue about
banned
every
from the
fucking
room
topic.
because Nathan Oakley didn't want him around. Because Nathan Oakley has labelled him.
We already know that fucking shit, Dev. Why are you repeating shit we already know? Get fucking Elderbear's ass in here and let's hear him say.
Was
Yeah, Bev, why don't you
banned
interrupt?
from
Hey,
this
Bev, I was
room,
talking. Hey,
Steve.
Bev, I was talking. Hey, Bev, I was talking. Bring Elderbear in here and get him to admit yes or no.
He's banned from the room. Has it been lifted? And does he know?
Sure it won't be. I'm sure it won't take too much.
From the room.
Yeah, that's another bullshit lie. Fuck me a running. He's banned when Oakley's in here. We'll go into the other fucking room. Have him go in the other. You're always full of shit about every fucking thing.
Is he listening, Steve?
Yeah. Yeah. Are you paying attention, Bev? Like I say, all you want to do is bullshit. That's what you're great at doing.
No, you're the one
We
that's
can
made
clear, no, we can clear this up, Bev. Bev, we can clear it up in 2 seconds. Bev, 2 seconds. Elderbear, where's he at?
Have you been drinking, Steve?
Yeah, Bev, have you been lying? Because I want to know if fucking I want to know the fucking straight scoop on Elderbear. Did he steal the fucking book or not? You been drinking, Bev? You don't. You see, this is a shit you do, Bev. Simple little fucking question. Either fucking Oakley's lying or Elderbear's lying, and we all know Elderbear is one of the biggest fucking pricks out here on Discord. So let's get this shit straightened out, Bev.
How do you know that?
He's a prick. That's an opinion, Bev. You understand opinions? Kind of like philosophy. In my opinion, Elderbear's a prick.
That character.
No, he's a prick.
Yeah, that character that you've made.
No, that prick.
Around Elderbear.
So there's a big
That's
difference.
The one
Bev.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, big difference, Bev. Pay attention. Your philosophy ain't the only one that works. It's been around for thousands of years, Bev. In case you didn't know that.
Philosophy? No way.
Yeah. Yeah. Thousands of years, Bev.
What's been around longer, philosophy or alcohol?
Probably, that's a damn good question because it could have started from alcohol, right?
They had alcohol in the Iliad, right?
Or drugs or fucking stupidity. What's worse, stupidity or alcohol?
Don't know.
Yeah,
I'd have to go with alcohol. I'd have to go with alcohol because at least stupidity you can recover from that.
I don't think so.
Well, I can tell you that beer and wine are older than recorded history.
Fucking bullshit artist. Act like fucking bullshit just started yesterday. What the fuck?
Why are you so upset, Steve?
I'm not upset. It's like,
Dude,
say something, say
Steve,
it.
stop lying. Steve, everybody can hear you're lying and everybody can hear you're upset. So quit denying that you're upset. Why are you so upset?
I'm not upset.
Okay, now you're not. Now you
upset.
see. Now you sound happier. See that? You
Well,
heard
it's
that?
not like
Everybody
I
heard
wasn't
that.
happy before, motherfucker.
Mm.
You guys don't fucking come out here and play fair, and then you get, oh, gee, somebody's fucking fighting back.
We come out here with words. That's not playing fair.
You come in
We
here
out
with
words.
Elderbear full of shit. You guys come in here full of shit.
I was trying to point out that somebody got Nathan Oakley to read what could be an instruction manual on how to be able to read his book without paying for it.
Yeah, no shit. We heard you.
Right.
And you didn't have the
Okay.
fucking ball to fucking Google it and read it to us.
No, I could grok it. You'd have to grok it, and I do
Yeah,
have a
Grok,
good
well, go ahead and
relationship with
do it.
Grok.
Okay, now let's go back to the
I'd
top.
rather not implicate Grok in some sort of theft thing that Nathan Oakley could possibly have a lawsuit with Elon Musk. Imagine that.
Yeah, nice load of bullshit, man.
Well, I mean, he read it out.
He read it out. I'm
up.
asking you to read it out right
Could have
now.
set it up. Who knows? Who knows who's distributing the links, the books and free copies of his books that he's handing out to people that he's then going to call thieves?
Well, are you thieving or not? What do you support thieving? I don't support thieves and liars in my whole life. Okay,
you
now if you're
support
going to go fucking
gaslighters.
steal
You
Oakley's
support
book,
gaslighters.
if you're going to
Yeah.
steal, are you going to go steal Oakley's book? Come on, J-Rad. Like a stick up, like you got a set of balls, J-Rad. You want to fucking flick your gum. Oh yeah, you're all upset.
Means.
I'll be honest, I don't want Nathan's book. I'd rather have a coloring book than Nathan's
shut
book.
the fuck up about his book.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't want his book. I don't have it. You're the one that brought it up.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So let's just get this straight.
You guys,
let's get this straight. You don't have his book.
You
And
guys
you don't
are
want it,
so
and you're
full of
this
shit.
upset over
All
it.
you do is step over
sad,
anybody
Steve.
talking. So
For a
go
man
ahead.
your
It's your
age,
mic,
that's
J-Rod.
rock.
It's your mic. Go ahead. I won't interrupt.
You've already been doing it. You just ran out of breath. Take a break.
Well, say something fucking brilliant, boy.
Boy, now take a breath.
Go on.
Yeah, fucking cunt.
Challenge. Steve set you a challenge.
Yeah, I did.
Hey, you ran out of breath, Steve. It's physics. We know.
No, I didn't run out of breath, motherfucker. You guys come out here and bullshit. You don't ever have nothing. You just, let me
Steve,
give you.
Steve, you're literally bullshitting. You don't own the book. You don't want the book, and you're upset about somebody else that has a book.
No, I'm
That's
not.
literally bullshit,
I'm not
dude.
either.
How do you not? How does an 80-year-old not see that?
How
Is it
does
because you're hammered?
How does a 40-year-old fucking justify stealing a book?
That was kind of you. Thank you. That made me feel
Who's
young.
done that? Who has done that, Steve?
Well, here we go again. Back to trying to settle this. Somewhere along the line, somebody got accused, and that would be Edinburgh. Now, there's a couple other ones out there.
Are you saying Edinburgh's 40 years old?
Holy fuck.
How much have you been looking into this Elderbear character that you've generated?
Give a fuck less. You're the one that's... Oh, my God, you guys are full of shit. You come up with your little
to you often, Steve, this Elderbear character.
This Elderbear character at Bev. Let's see if J-Rod... are you all upset, J-Rod, or what do you got going on?
Who's J-Rod?
Who the fuck is Elderbear?
Yeah, who is it?
Oh, J-Rod.
Pay the
guy you're upset about.
Elderbear's J-Rod.
Pay the attention. Pay attention, okay?
Oh, you have developed.
Are you fucking drunk, you dumb bastard? What kind of fucking drugs? What kind of drugs are you motherfuckers on? Seriously, you fucking drug addict motherfuckers.
Right now, caffeine and nicotine for me. Caffeine and nicotine.
There you go. You should fucking
right now.
calm down.
Got caffeine, cup of tea.
I can tell. You can tell.
There you go.
Upset. Yeah, you can tell. I'm upset.
And
you want?
And a fucking whole bunch of fucking stupidity.
Distilled water. Cup of tea.
Yeah, distilled stupid.
Ooh, nice. Good one.
I mean, what do you got? Bring something. All you did is
you just said distilled stupid, Steve.
Now you interrupted
what am I
me when
supposed
I'm
to respond
talking.
to for that?
Yeah, just like I get through. Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
you gotta learn how to fucking share the mic, you dumb up motherfuckers.
That's not very nice, Steve.
Yeah, hey, nice.
You're not being a very nice man right now, Steve.
Oh my God, you cunts. Squat the piss fucking cunts.
You know, have you heard the new conspiracy? It's a big one, right? Maybe you're not aware of it, right? But apparently, mathematics and the education system have been keeping from everyone.
Yeah, no shit.
Horizontal is flat Earth.
Hey, Bev, pay attention.
We're
You're
hoping
living
to
in a
wake a
little,
few people up to
you're
it.
living in a
Like
hoax.
they're
Dev.
unaware at the minute.
Yeah. Oh, you're
Under
not
the
aware that you live
spell
in a
that
hoax.
they've been brought up under.
Uh-huh. So you're aware that all this stuff, right? You guys are fucking genius. You and J-Rad.
Well, I wouldn't say geniuses,
Shout out,
but
J-Rad.
knowing that the Earth is not flat does not require much more than an observation, to be honest.
Yeah, that's right, Dev.
I'm renaming myself J-Rad after this.
J-Rod.
J-Rod, excuse me. I get it
J-Rod.
wrong as well.
Yeah.
And you
That's
guys
who
are full of
Elderbear is, apparently. I mean, that would be good. That would be impressive. Because I've heard you talk. So
Back to my
well done.
nicotine
I
and
mean,
caffeine.
I'm not surprised Steve's calling you a genius.
Yeah, both of you.
Well, when you
But
hang
who
out with the
doesn't?
likes
Who
of Neil
doesn't?
all the time, anybody's a genius, really, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what with the guys don't get it. That's the game that it's set up that way. They took you, they educated you, and now let's argue.
Of
That's why I
all of
think
the
you guys are
people,
pricks.
Steve,
That's
I
why.
wouldn't have
That's
had
why
you
I guess
down
you
as an
wanted to
Oakley
interrupt me.
defender.
That's your Bev's favorite fucking trick. You know, I wasn't. When my mouth quits moving, Bev, that's when it's your turn. Go ahead.
You
You
can't see
fucking
your mouth,
prick.
but all right.
Yeah, I know. No
Yeah.
shit, J Rod. Oh, that's fucking. You fucking geniuses. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah. I'm just trying to, it's funny how the education system where it turns out it taught everybody how to be emotional, as we can see right now.
Emotional. Oh, I'm J-Rad, and I'm gonna just sit here and not have emotions.
Yeah,
Me and
that's
Bev, me
And
and Bev
Steve
do
got an A in
philosophy.
that.
Me and
emotional
Bev do
response.
philosophy, and then we interrupt the fucking mic every time somebody talks. Yeah. And then we
It
don't
does
have
say,
no.
like, when you
So
get
we can't
older,
even
you
say.
revert
We
back
can't
to your
even do.
childhood.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they do.
Nathan did this, and we're not going to bring no proof of nothing. But I can't Google
Social
Grok because
security
I might
thing.
get sued. Oh, you fucking cunt! Fuck. Fucking retards. Fuck.
You're like the father Oakley never had.
You guys. It wouldn't be so bad if you didn't bullshit all the fucking time. You know, just a simple little thing like, did he steal the fucking book or not? You want to fucking come out here and bullshit me about
He's
that?
here, Steve. Elderbear is here.
Oh,
Let
look,
him
there,
talk.
yeah, there you go, Steve. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, okay,
But
let's see.
someone
Where's
is
he at?
band is here, yeah.
Is he off the mic? Has he got a mic?
Doesn't matter. Just talk, Steve. Jesus.
Yeah,
Come on, bring
go
that
on.
energy. Come on.
What's happening?
Well,
Why is he calling my name out?
Steve, yeah, Steve's got a.
You having,
got one
you
on
having
him.
a kind of panic attack here or what?
Now, Steve wants to know from your mouth, did you stole the book or not?
No,
Who
let
said I
Steve
stole the
talk,
book?
George.
Yeah. Why don't you guys
No,
all fucking
he
talk at
wants
once
to
now
hear
so we can
from
fucking
you.
bullshit for 3 hours about what kind of a
Steve
fucking
said
bullshit
you
elderberry is.
confessed to stealing
Hey,
it earlier.
shut the fuck up, you motherfuckers. One simple fucking question,
I've got it
elderberry.
recorded,
Did you
Steve.
steal? Oh, no, let's so talk over. One simple question. Did you steal the book, elderberry?
Did you say I stole the book, Steve?
You stupid cunt. This is
Yes, he
exactly,
did.
hey, J-Rod,
You
you
did, yes. Yes, you
motherfuckers,
did.
you are
Said
some
you
stupid
admitted
cunt.
to
Yeah, you
stealing.
Oh,
fucking
did I
yeah,
steal the
stupid.
book? I'm not going to answer the question, and I'm going to overtalk people, and I'm going to do a bunch of philosophy,
That's what
and
started
I'm
him,
going to
to be
prove to
honest.
you that Oakley's full of shit. You
When
guys
words are
are
like walking
cunts.
over
Steve,
hot coals.
You're
Steve,
such a
calm down.
cunt.
Calm down, Steve. Steve,
Yeah, well then answer the
I
fucking question, you
heard you
stupid
were
cunt.
saying I stole the book, Steve.
It was a simple question. It's a yes or no question, motherfucker.
And I said, well, I know I've been accused of stealing the book, but I haven't seen any evidence yet. Have you got any evidence?
Oh, so you don't have the nuts to say, no, I did not steal it.
No, same as I asked
Yeah,
Nicktoon. Nicktoon put me. Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
you and
Shut
Jay,
the fuck
shut the
up.
fuck up.
Shut
Yeah,
up, you
fucking,
silly old cunt.
You
listen,
stupid cunt.
Mattoon.
Can't even answer a stupid fucking question.
You don't know, fuck.
Yeah,
We went to the
you
fucking
worthless.
moon. You
Both you
fucking,
and Bev are
you
worthless.
stupid motherfuckers. That's all you do, Steve.
Don't give them too many of your voices there. Keep on the Elder Bear 1-1. You're on the Elder Bear character.
You fucking funny.
How long we been out here? Fucking hell, Steve. You just drone on and on. Yeah, that's you. You talk a lot and you say fuck all. Steve,
you don't have
you say a lot, you talk a lot, and you say nothing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know who you think you are. I got grandfather rights to be in here or something, shouting your fucking head off. Who are you?
You stupid cunt. Who are you?
I don't care. I don't care, Steve. I don't care,
You've been out
Steve.
here
You're
3
not my
days.
master, Steve. You're not my master.
You're not my
You have no
master either,
control
you
over
lying
me.
fuck.
I can say what I want. I can do what I want. I can go what I want, and
Exactly.
you
So
don't
can I,
mean fuck all.
motherfucker. So can
All
I,
right.
cunt.
Okay. Now, I've been accused of stealing a book. I'm looking for the evidence that says I stole a book. Purely because I told Oakley something about that was in the book that he got upset about. That he grassed up his best friend at the time, Adam Meakin. And I said, for the people who are around him, I hope you haven't said anything, Steve, when you were a little bit mouthy and you were recorded and he's got something on you. But that's the kind of man Oakley is. He stores up these recordings and he'll use it against you. When the guy was a friend, he was still a friend then, sending his kids toys and giving them money. He recorded that over his friend. Now, he might not like me fucking pointing that out, that that's what he's done, and then claimed it's me, said it's Adam Meakin. It's obvious, you know. You can go on the book online and you can read pages of Nathan's book. It gives review pages, and if you go again, it'll give you different pages, okay? Now, today, I've just seen the chapter I'm talking about has been posted online. I could read that. Anybody can read that. Anybody can share books. That's all I said. Well, I told the Divergent Droid, I told Neil about the links. I pointed to the links. Supposedly, QE posted a link saying Roger Ledwell had handed one out, and that was over in Gem Pandas. And I don't know whether that's a fake one or a real one. Right? That's what QE. So I just passed that on. All right, Divergent Droid said, I'm a lying fucker and didn't take any notice, didn't tell Nathan. I pointed him to the links that I knew of, the copies of the book. And just because I've asked him about the book, somehow I stole the book. And I explained that it's possible through Amazon or iBooks to share a book. I mean, at the time, he was talking to a guy he said had stolen the book. And he said he was giving it a gift. And I said, well, if somebody gifted him a book, is he a thief? And suddenly Oakley calls me a thief. And ever since, the reason he called me a thief is because he doesn't want to deal with the questions I'm asking him. They're too difficult for him to answer. Probably too difficult for you, Steve. But you call him a cunt. In the background, you call Oakley a cunt. And just the same as everybody else does in the background. You haven't got the balls to call him into his face or call him out on the bullshit that you know he's talking about. No. Now, if you're saying I stole the book, bring the fucking evidence.
Yeah, see, now we finally know
It's
that
your
you
claim. It's not for me. It's not. No. That's not how it works,
Now you
Steve.
finally admitted that you didn't steal the book. Thank you.
I didn't steal the book. I haven't got the book. I didn't steal the book.
I just said you finally admitted it, that you didn't steal it.
Why do I have to admit anything?
Because you're a cunt.
You've got the burden of proof.
That's what you guys do over there. You're cunts. You guys always.
What's it got to do with you whether I've got the book or read the book or not?
Jesus Christ.
What's it got to do with you whether I've read the book or got the book or not got the book? What's it got to do with you at all?
What's it got to do with you?
But you're the one fucking asking me to justify something you've got no proof of.
I did not. You're gonna lie. Oh, so you're lying and thieving, and you're asking me what it has to do with me.
There you go. Prove I thieved anything.
I didn't. I don't have to. I just asked you a simple question. And
neither do I. It's your claim.
You said you did
it's your claim.
Oh my God! Talk over me. I said you just told me you didn't steal the book. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, it's only blatant slander, right, Steve, that you were doing earlier.
Oh, blatant. Oh, now we got blatant slander. Yeah, because he's
What, were you
denying because
saying I
he's a
stole it
cunt.
earlier, Steve?
Not
Is that what
enough
you were doing?
balls. Yeah, not
Were you
enough
saying
balls.
I
I
stole
didn't
it
steal the
then?
book.
Stealing
I'm
it.
going to sit out here and pretend I did, though.
Oakley said that you admitted to stealing it. So Steve believes Oakley, and that's why Steve
I didn't
repeated
admit
it.
fuck all.
Nathan Oakley says you did.
Nathan
Steve,
Oakley says you
that's
did.
what he told you, didn't
Of
he,
course he
Steve?
does.
Yeah,
Of course he
exactly. That's
does.
what he told me. That's why I asked the
Yeah,
auditor.
so you believe him. And
It's
you
called the
believe
fucking
him.
horse's mouth, you fucking stupid cunt.
Don't call me a stupid cunt. Who told
You are a
Oakley?
stupid cunt.
Hang
You
on,
are
hang
a
on.
stupid cunt. Don't
Steve,
tell me not to call you one. But fuck, you
Steve,
act like
who
a
told
cunt.
Oakley?
Act like a fucking man when your dumb ass is out here.
Who told Oakley that there'd be 1,000 downloads of that book? Who told him?
Who told him?
It was me. I told him that. And so he's taken that from a liar. He said I'm a liar and a thief. But he's taken that bit of information that I just fucking made up. I just thought it'd be amusing as fuck.
Thousands. That
Yeah,
sounds better.
I should have
right,
said
Steve?
tens of
Tell
thousands.
him tens of thousands. We're altering it.
Yeah, yeah.
It'll make him feel
I
better.
thought it was
right?
amusing.
People actually want to
All right.
read it.
I thought I'll see what Oakley does with it. See what he does and just, have a laugh, really. I thought it was amusing. And he's kind of used it and he's put it on his bloody thumbnails and he's trying to spin some kind of thing as if it's, a beautiful thing that people want his book. I don't want his book. It's full of shit. There's no measurements in the book because he hasn't got any measurements.
And he admits
He
he's
says
a
that-
fucking shit person who records
Yeah.
fucking shit in the
Yeah.
back rooms when they're all
Yeah.
talking. Steve and Nathan's in there. He's recording that shit.
And then he says, I don't want to hang. He says, I don't want to hang around with criminals. But he knew Adam was a criminal for many years, and he hung around with him and just used the information he had on him against what was a friend at one time.
Yeah, he used
Now,
him to write his book that he stole. Apparently, that's how much of a how he doesn't want to hang around with criminals, the ones that he's recorded.
Now Eli can come along and say, "Yeah, I ripped fucking CDs, no problem. Hang around with him." Neil, he's a fucking lifelong thief, robber. Has he paid any repatriation money back to the woman he stole $100,000 from? Or did he just decide that Jesus had saved him and now he was clean? Jesus wiped the slate clean. Yeah, not for that though. Not for that.
Stealing.
Jesus wiped his slate clean. And now he thinks, oh, great, my conscience is clear. I've got to do fuck all. He's just a pitiful guy, really. And that Nathan hangs about with him,
I quite like Neil.
He just wants to say, he needs to say I'm a thief because he doesn't want to answer the questions about elevation profiles or that Refracted said Elder Bear's correct. The sextant does not measure an elevation angle. Oakley agreed on a show. I got the recording of Oakley saying, yes, that's true. He is right. Technically, he is right because any angular elevation doesn't have a horizontal baseline until you apply the correction, which is not a measurement. It's a calculation. All I pointed out, right from the first time I ever spoke to him, he hasn't got a horizontal the observer's standing on. But no. And Refracted admitted and warned everybody, but no, we mustn't look at that. Let's not. Now they want to try and make out some other story. Let's get in a dinghy. And then we've solved it. They don't like it. If he digs himself a fucking hole and I point it out, he doesn't like it. So he has to call me a thief. Easy way out. Easy way out. Get someone to blame, a victim.
He uses you as a ladder to get to Simon Dan.
Yeah, me and Simon Dan. How does he know Simon Dan stole the book? How does he know? Has he seen something? Because as far as I understand, the only way you would know is if you got a book that has still got the mistakes in that Oakley made in it. How else would you know? And then the other thing was that I pointed out to Oakley, he was saying he's got everybody's names. What the fuck? Why has he
What?
got everybody's names? He said, I've got the names of everybody who's bought the book. Give me your name and I'll check that you've actually bought one. And then I said, well, have you got data protection? How come you've got access to the data when you don't get paid for it? You pay on a different site. Then I go to the site and look at their data protection, and it says, we do not share your data with the author. So either Oakley's lying, or he said when he looked over his wife's shoulder, because she's the affiliate, he saw the names. So does that mean every affiliate has got your name, has got access to those names? Now, given he's the guy who records people for the future, friends, well, I wouldn't trust him with my name. I'm certainly not going to give him a name or an order number. Who the fuck does he think he is? It's just a joke.
That's right, Steve. I still respect my elders, bro.
You know, if you're happy to have your name, address, bank details, and your little security code, fine. He's not having mine. And people should know about it. And he said, I looked over my wife's shoulder because it's her affiliate. Why is she the affiliate? He says Simon Dan has got his wife on the business thing. Well, that's exactly what Oakley did when he had his Audio Paula business. His name's not on it. It's his dad and Paula. Where's Oakley? He's not to be seen in his own business. So he can't fucking talk about anybody else. You know, he's on benefits. He's pulling some scam with his wife, you know, so she gets the money, or, you know, he's on benefits in the UK because he doesn't earn enough money. He does, yeah, because he had to go to the unemployment office. Do you remember when he had to go to the unemployment office because he's not earning enough money? Or is that a game, a grift to pull on everybody's, you know, heartstrings and get them to send him money like Len? Len tucks 100 quid into his G-string and Nathan dance over at some fucking Discord. I mean, it's pathetic. But people do it. I can't help it that he's
Is that me?
I
think you're breaking up.
Yeah, you're cutting out. It's amazing, yeah. You're cutting out.
Your signal is a cunt, Elder Bear.
What you have to remember is, Steve, that Nathan Oakley made this character that you're talking to right now.
Made the character, which one? Oakley
Elder
made his own character? What?
Elder Bear.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with that.
A dude came
he might be part of it.
People to the claimed experts. Nathan Oakley is that self-proclaimed expert.
Yeah,
and
which is
funny.
funny.
You're still breaking up.
Still
Whatever
breaking
you
up.
said for the last minute or two, perhaps.
Yeah, Elder Bear could be part of the whole shebang. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't trust anybody out here, to be quite honest with you.
Well, what I'm saying is, Elder Bear came in to talk to someone and he ended up talking to Nathan. And you've seen the responses that Nathan has given him. He's asked him some questions, right? Pointed out some things. And Nathan Oakley has made Elder Bear a thieving character that he uses within his script now.
Yeah.
And he'll do it with anybody that asks him a question. Asks him how to prove that the Earth's measured flat. This book tour that he's going to go on is going to be a failure because nobody can ask him a question as to say, oh, go on then, Nathan, tell us, how do we measure the Earth flat?
Tomorrow he's supposed to be doing.
Do you think that's Eric DeBay?
Well, I haven't.
I think it'll be McToonan fight the flat Earth because they get everyone. They got Flat Earth Dave, didn't they?
Flat Earth Dave is. Go ahead.
Yeah, he'll go to anyone. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I'm
Why
saying.
why would Eric DeBay talk to Nathan Oakley? Come on, he doesn't talk to anyone.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't trust anybody out here, to be honest with you, including Eric DeBay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you'd have to be highly suspicious if you were Nathan Oakley. He did sound like he was looking forward to it, but I mean, it's going to be a fucking. It wouldn't surprise me if it was some sort of AI generated Eric DeBay character that McToon and Fight the Flat Earth are fucking pulling some sort of a sting operation. Yeah.
Yeah, because well, we all know Eric doesn't do anything live, at all. Never. It never has.
Yeah, and it'd be undercover, right? Because he wouldn't want anyone to know something was happening beforehand. Eric, right? It'd all be like, So yeah, I don't know. Fingers crossed, but should be a fucking laugh. It amazes me why most of you don't sort of say something to him about some of the ridiculous shit that he is saying. Because you know how it goes in the arena. You know, how what Nathan says would be treated in the arena if he didn't have his special privileges.
Right. Well, that's
none of you speak up. Like One Deck and Neil are treating him like he's some sort of fucking super fucking flat earther hero.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. They're setting him up for a fall, right? Because at some point he's going to go and meet somebody that's going to challenge him with a question that he should have been asked fucking thousands of times on his book tour. And how's that going to go? Do you think he'd end up ramming horizontal up the backside or something like that? I mean, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
That's going to be embarrassing for Flat Earth, I would say. Because then anyone that was ever around him would have to sort of disown it, right? They'd have to say, well, no, I never really listened to Nathan Oakley and, all of the Black Swan and the 10th Man shit. Like, all of that for 10 years. You've all been kissing his ass about stuff that doesn't work in the arena. Nobody's ever used any of those bullshit arguments, have they?
I don't think so.
And kudos to 10th Man, right? To get flat earthers looking at the lights in the sky.
Yeah. This film,
holy shit. When I first came into this, it was one of the things flat earthers always used to say. You can't look at the lights in the sky to tell the shape of what's under your feet. And 10th Man managed to do a complete flip on it. A reversal.
For 2 years.
Yeah.
For 2 years.
Well, it's still going. Nathan now has developed a flat earth proof from the angle developed from the measurement to the light in the sky. And he doesn't seem to understand what mathematics and linear is. I guess it's his childlike mind only being able to relate it to being straight. But that's not what linear means within mathematics, is it? And it's a shame that no flat earthers have bothered telling him. Nobody can, I suppose. Maybe they're not aware of it.
Well, there's so many people out here that are fucking nuts. Seriously. That's what I'm saying. That's the beauty of the situation we're in. Like I said, I spotted it. Well, it's not like I invented anything, right? I had another guy, just like you tell me something that someone else tells me something. This other guy tells me, hey, this argument is designed to be a continuous argument. And so
what argument, Steve?
It doesn't
Present,
matter. Life.
present the
Just
argument.
life.
No, present
Pay
the
attention now,
argument.
Bev. Pay
You said,
the fuck
you said
attention,
this
Bev.
argument.
Bev,
Please present
Bev,
this argument.
shut the fuck up. I'm talking. Pay the fuck attention, and then you can fucking ask what argument. See, they control. There's no argument about a whole bunch of shit, Bev. See, there's no argument that in America they control the fucking education system, Bev. Okay, that's not an argument. That's a factual thing. Do we need to go over that, Bev? That argument? There's no argument. You understand that, right?
So when you say that
Carnegie Hall, you
argument,
understand Carnegie Hall?
there's nothing there in the place of that.
Yeah, are you paying attention, Bev? Because I savvy
Like a not
philosophy,
that.
just
Okay,
like no, I savvy philosophy just like you
Very.
do. See, I was trying to explain to you the philosophy of never-ending love story.
Not that.
Yeah, it's not that, is it? But you know what? We can sit here all day long, and you can give me your fucking opinion all day long. Okay,
That's all
that's the
we've got,
beauty
Steve.
of it. That's all that's why that's the beauty of it. If you don't recognize that, you're lost already. And people don't
That's why you've
recognize
got to be able to discern a truth.
exactly, and how important it is. How important the truth is. That's why I personally, I don't lie when I come. Now, am I going to get caught in a lie? You could call it a lie, I guess, if I said something wrong. Which fuck, I don't. You know, I'm the dumbest motherfucker out here. I don't have a
Buyer's
problem
remorse.
with that. Is that, you know, I find it fascinating ever since this argument came up. It's like, damn.
Aha! Which argument, Steve? Again.
Oh,
This argument.
Glow, is it a? Oh, the argument is just how fucking stupid you are, Bev. That's the argument.
Okay, that's not an argument, Steve.
Yes, it is, Bev. It's damn sure is. See, like, in case you hadn't noticed, Bev, another little trick they did to your fucking dumb ass was they invoked this high IQ. Guys like Elon Musk, and even go back to Einstein or any of these fucking goofball son of a bitches that you don't know are true or not. You know, so yeah, that's what I'm saying, Bev. Pay the fuck attention.
Yeah, do they employ people that say this argument and then not have an argument there, as though, you know, like a QVC?
I just gave you the fucking argument,
person, as
Bev.
if you're displaying something that you want to sell.
Did
to
you miss
people,
the fucking
something
argument,
that's
Bev?
there,
Bev,
but really
Bev, you
isn't.
skipped over. You're lying, Bev. Bev,
Almost
you're
as if
lying.
you don't know what a
Bev,
fucking argument is.
Jesus fucking Christ! You fucking talk over and say nothing. What the fuck? You never say nothing, Bev.
Steve, you just overtalked Bev to say nothing.
Yeah, I know, because
that
he's
doesn't make
fucking
any
full of
sense.
shit.
What?
Yeah,
what-
just
what's
like you
with the-
right now. Just like you
So
running
you're
your
doing it to me
fucking
now.
mouth.
That's your.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm talking over you because you're running your fucking mouth.
No, I'm
When you
talking
start
to
running
you,
your fucking
Steve.
mouth,
But maybe
quit
you're under
running
the
your fucking
influence of
mouth.
a little. Maybe you've been
Go ahead.
drinking a
Go
bit,
ahead.
Steve.
It's your turn. Go ahead. It's your mic.
Well, I never
Go ahead.
stopped. I never stopped. You allowed
Yeah,
me to
well,
speak.
yeah. Try to say something
Oakley
where you're not
Gate,
running your
doesn't
mouth.
We can still actually hear.
Did I miss an argument there? Did somebody have an
Yeah,
argument?
we're looking for the
It was like
argument,
one of those
motherfucker.
things that people claim, but then actually have nothing. Like
Steve had an
we're
argument.
looking
He
for an
lost
argument.
it.
if you will.
He lost his argument. Now he said he's
Yeah,
looking
what's
for
the
his
argument, Bev? Bev, what's the argument, Bev? Come on, smart guy.
You were the one who
Exactly.
said
You
this
sure?
argument.
Yeah, you
Yes,
sure as fuck
Steve.
don't know.
That was what
Exactly
you said.
right.
Again, let's remind you, you're the one that brought up the argument. You did.
Yeah, exactly. You come in here and the
Okay,
argument
so
was
why are you
whether or
saying
not
yeah
fucking
exactly and then asking Bev for
yeah,
his? That doesn't make any
Is fucking
sense.
elder bear a fucking liar? That's
Reversal.
what we're talking about.
Wait a minute.
He's
You might be
attempting
emotionally
his
unstable
reversal.
right now, Steve.
God, you guys are so full of shit. Holy fuck. You guys aren't capable of having a conversation. What the fuck?
Is this the closest you're going to get to therapy, Steve?
This is the
Probably.
closest you're gonna get a understanding how fucking stupid you are. That's the argument, Bev. Can
That's a
you
great
defend
question.
yourself? Can you defend yourself from not being stupid? Go ahead. That's the argument.
I can
Bev,
I can
stupid,
only try
Bev
That's
is
not an
and
not
learn.
argument.
stupid.
That was a question. That was a question, Steve. But you can pretend it's an argument.
Oh, okay.
Sound
Yeah,
like a
I
question.
forgot. You guys are the experts on the philosophy. Go ahead.
No, it's just easy when people are so dumb. It's easy to point out how dumb they are out.
Exactly. Yeah,
Thank
that's
you for
what we're
making it easy
talking
for us,
about.
Steve.
Is Bev fucking stupid or not?
No, he's not. Is that your question or
He's
is that
not.
your argument? Which one do you think it is?
How does that work then? Are you stupid, J-Rad?
J-Rad, are you stupid?
NORAD's real stupid. NORAD, whatever the fuck your name is. At least you're one of those guys that
Thank
don't
God,
change
thank
your
God you
name.
had that Brainiac Denmark to back you up.
Oh, look who's talking. Fucking eraser eating, fucking dick smoking retard. Fucking pea brain, low IQ
Denmark, you
brick
sound
brain.
like a woman that's been
Okay,
smoking
sand brain.
Newports her whole
Okay,
life.
sand brain. Okay, sand brain.
Good one.
Thanks for nothing, fucking retard. Do you have anything to bring? Fucking retard, no knowledge, retard.
Hurry up, think of another childlike insult, Denmark. That's all you have.
Yeah, we are applesauce eater.
Yeah, like I said,
No,
childlike. You went straight to applesauce, which is a
if
favorite of
QE
a
was
child
to have
snack.
an alter ego, do you
We're just
reckon?
wondering what
That's
we
what
can
it'd
learn from a
hang out
retard
doing?
like you, from a brick shit eater.
From a brick shit eater. Is that what you eat?
You eat shit. A retard shit.
You're breaking me up as you're attempting to insult me.
Uh-oh. Has anyone ever seen
Can you
Denmark and
state anything
QE
as a
together?
fact?
Can I state anything as a fact? I just did. Anything as a fact. I just stated it. What else? Next question.
What was your question, Bev? You had a question on the floor?
Yeah, what do you think? QE, is he
What?
valuable
What do you
asset?
live on,
Newport's back.
NORAD?
The Newport lady's back.
NORAD, what do you
The
live
Newport
on?
lady's back. Hold on. He's got another insult. Let's
What do
go.
you live on, retard, low IQ, NORAD? NORAD, what do
What
you
I
live
live on?
A
Caffeine and
NORAD?
nicotine. Caffeine and nicotine.
Well, how come your name makes no sense? What's the point of your name?
Can
Is that
we
the next
just point?
question?
Hang on. Can we just point out
Does
that
your name
low
mean NORAD?
IQ and retard mean the same thing? So you're just
Yeah,
repeating
we got another
the
low
same
IQ
insult.
retard. What do you live on, retard?
Like a double negative. It's like
What
to me
is
a
wrong with
compliment.
this guy? Honestly, I've never heard anything
What's
so
wrong with
juvenile.
the AI fucking retard girl? Okay, AI lady.
This is
We
flat
need your
Earth.
help.
This is what flat
What do you
Earth
live on, AI retard? Hey, more AI. What do you live on, AI?
It's Denmark. Denmark, come to
AI.
save the day.
Artificial retard. What do you live on?
Give us a
Why
flat
are
Earth
you
measurement,
talking
Denmark.
rudely? This is insanity.
Give us.
We're just
is.
listening to two
What's
drunk men
insanity,
shouting
AI?
insults at
What are
people.
you even talking about? There's no topic. You fucking retards don't know anything.
Give us a
Whoa.
flat Earth measurement, Denmark. Has anybody got a
Flat?
flat Earth measurement?
A flat
Yeah, a
line? You live
measurement.
on a tangent?
No,
You
a
live
flat
on a
Earth
tangent?
measurement.
You
Your
live on
argument
a
is a flat
tangent?
line. That
You
argument's
live
flat
on a
lining.
The
tangent?
ones to globe.
Fucking
I don't
Denmark.
live on a tangent.
You live on a tangent. You live on a
No,
tangent.
you're talking
You're standing on
stupid.
top of a tangent.
Tangents.
Oh, really?
Now what,
All
retard?
right, if you
What else
say
do you
so,
need to know?
Denmark. But you know the
Go below
measurements the
tangent,
globe
put
came
some
from.
water.
You know the.
Go below the tangent.
Yeah,
put
you
some
keep
water.
talking. Yeah. You know the measurements the globe came from, flat Earth measurements.
What
I'm looking for
measurement?
those.
Ain't no
I'm
measurement.
looking for
You
the
ain't got no
original
measurement.
measurements.
You don't
I'm
have
looking
a
for the
measurement.
original
You're asking the wrong
measurements.
people.
You never measured
I
a
don't know.
globe.
I don't know
There's
why
no
they leave
I know,
Denmark so
none of them
unmuted.
got
I
fuck
have no idea
all.
why they do that.
Where's Oakley?
Yeah, where's the 3959 in reality?
Nobody
It's a
knows
flat
what you're
Earth
talking
measurement.
about, weirdo.
Where can I
Go
find it?
demonstrate it.
Where can I
Demonstrate what
find?
you're talking
Oakley
about.
said it every day.
Yeah.
No, I
Oakley
want you to
says
not going to come
demonstrate
back.
what
globe
We've
you're
got
comes
our,
from
for,
flat
we've
Earth
got
weirdo.
our
measurement.
Oakley blocker in the room now.
A fucking
We don't
retard
care.
parrot
Oh
doesn't
dear.
know what he's talking about. More
Yeah.
retard parrots. Can any of you
Did Nathan
present
have the
any
measurements
fucking
today?
claim, stand by it, and make any sense, you fucking retards?
Yes.
Get it
Wait a minute.
done.
Was that supposed to,
A and
is that
B.
supposed to make
Denmark as
sense?
well. You think you could get some of that?
Is that
Well,
supposed to
do
I've,
make
it.
sense?
I've,
Go
I've got
put
an
a tangent
argument.
inside the clear water. Show us where you place the
No, it's nothing to
tangent.
do. Why have you given me a tangent, Demo?
You are the tangent. Your finger and your arm.
Why?
Poke your arm out. Go swim under
There's
the
no
curb
way.
water.
Hold on. First of all,
Poke your
stop
arm
asking
out.
for
It'll be the
measurement. Clearly, he
tangent.
can't even complete a sentence.
Yeah.
So do you think he can measure anything?
When
Come
are
on.
you guys going to produce a tangent out of live water?
This is not the
A
mathematical
horizontal line
genius that
only
you're
touching the water is
I
coming
think you're
out.
talking to the
I
wrong
bet he's
people.
convincing the
I think
doctors. He might be convincing the
When can
psychiatric
any of
doctors
the
that
fucking
the earth is flat.
retards produce a real physical tangent?
he thinks everybody's a
only in and out
glober,
of
so he
water
has to
curb.
say this shit.
at certain times for
Eh.
certain
So
people.
it takes 42 of you to talk over each other, but none of you
No,
are
there's just
producing
three of
a
us
curved
because
water
flat
tangent.
earthers are horrible at math as well.
Yeah.
Don't forget that. I think
We're not
Nobody's
worried about
talking
math.
about.
We're worried about a physical
You're the only one
tangent
talking about
in
it,
curved
Demo.
water. The
You're the
tangent
only
you
one who's
don't
got a
have.
fixation with tangents
What are you mathing without a
and
tangent?
bending water. Only you.
What are you
Only
mathing
you,
without
the one who
curved water?
talks about the shit that isn't.
What are
Isn't
you
it? It's
mathing?
you. Can you talk about something that is
How
for
are
a
you
change
mathing
instead of spending your
non-curved, no
time
tangent?
speaking about
I
everything
want to
you
know
say
where you
isn't?
guys put your tangent.
You're dumb.
Not that. It's like,
Where is your tangent
Yeah,
being
what about
placed?
the
when you're
not
more
that?
when you're more
Not
passionate
that.
than you are
Place the
literate.
tangent. This is all we need
Yeah.
to know. It'll prove everything. Where do you place your
Well,
tangent?
you're talking
you
to the
fucking
wrong
retard?
person. Talking to the wrong person. You
This
think you
is
got to
crazy.
talk to
You got
Globers
72
all your
dudes
life,
in here that think they
and
know
that's all
stuff,
you got.
but none of them can place the tangent line.
Clearly,
How do you think Demo could
the problem is,
deal with the
yeah,
contradiction?
So where
How
have
do
you
think
placed
he'd
the tangent?
fucking
Are you
handle
standing
that
on
stuff?
it?
you're
If you're
just
not
like
standing on
Oakley.
the tangent, please
If you
place it
ask
somewhere.
anybody about the flat Earth, ask a flat
If you're
earther
not
about the
standing
flat
on
Earth,
the
and he talks
tangent,
about
place it
the
somewhere.
globe.
You don't know what a tangent is.
Every flat earther,
Who are we
ask him
talking
about
to
the
here?
flat Earth.
I think you're
They
I think
talk
you're
about the
proving what a
globe.
tangent is right
And
now.
here you are,
Please tell us
talking
where
about
it
the
is. Call the
globe.
governor,
Well done,
call
Demo.
Trump, call somebody, the mayor.
You're dumb,
Ask them where
you're
you
a
put your
dumb
Tangent
motherfucker.
obsession like Rumpus. Sounds just
Yeah.
like
Where
Rumpus.
are you guys putting your tangent?
You sound
Fucking
just like
retard.
Yeah, let's
Rumpus.
talk about the
Nothing
globe.
boys. Nothing burgers.
Yeah.
Nothing talkers. Nothing knowers. Questionators. The fucking question gang in here.
I bet your
Globe
hamburgers suck
Gnostic.
Thank
so
you,
bad. I bet I'd
question
rather
gang.
eat a nothing
Where
burger than
is
one of
your
your
tangent
hamburgers.
at, question gang?
Ask a
Excusenator.
flat earther about the flat Earth. Go
Question
on.
gang.
Oh, have you seen a
Question
tangent?
excuse. Proof for globe.
Oh,
Wow, you
oh,
guys
where's the
gone.
curve?
Tangent.
Yeah,
Produce
if you had
one.
some fucking, if you had some
Produce
fucking
your
proof,
fucking
Demo,
tangent in
you'd bring
curved
it.
water,
You
you
got
retarded
fuck all.
motherfuckers.
You got fuck
You're all not
all.
out at the
Just a
beach.
big mouth.
You're all not swimming in Lake Pontchartrain, popping out your tangents.
Bring us some
You
truth.
fucking
Bring us some
retard, no
truth.
rad. You're pretty no rad.
Yeah.
Neither one of you are rad without a tangent.
Good one. Zing.
Yeah.
Just want to not know
Zing.
what a tangent is. Just want to not physically know
I
what
think
curved water
they
is.
kept Elderbear out while Nathan Oakley was here.
Yeah.
You should all be kicked
That's
out
because
when
I
you
was
ain't got
playing
no
with a tangent and my
Yeah,
balls.
you rant away, Democ. I mean, star of the show, right?
No, the
All of
tangent line and a ball is the star of the show. If you believe you live on one, place the
Not a
tangent in the
ball.
curved water.
Denmark white
Yeah,
Or
noise.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
live
how-
on a ball,
If you
Demo.
don't live
it's
on
not a
one, you
fucking ball
understand that
then,
you don't
Democ,
live on a
eh?
ball.
What the
And
fuck
there's
do you do
nothing to
then?
debate.
Yeah, that's not us. You're in the wrong room, Demo. You're in the wrong room. Nobody
You're in
in
the
here
wrong
is
room.
talking about tangents. Only you. Only you. It's talking about the ball
I'm
and the
not
globe.
wondering what you
That's
guys
all you
ever done in
do.
your life.
Because you got no
Instead of
flat
talking
Earth.
in a room
You've got
about
no
questions
flat
and
Earth proofs
excuses
to bring,
up
have you?
each other's
You
nuts.
just got the ball to play
Hey,
with.
fucking
Go and
retards.
play
What
with
have
your
you done
ball.
physically?
You got no flat Earth to
You
prove.
don't know.
Just a
No, that's
ball to
all
play
we have,
with.
non-tangent.
Oh,
No, that's
I've got
all
a
you got, guy who
tangent.
can't
Bring your
place the
tangent.
tangent.
Yeah, you got fuck all,
Yes,
Demo.
that's the guy who can't place the tangent. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
All right, damn.
Well, welcome to Flat Earth.
It's your shit,
Welcome to
tangents.
Flat Earth. No tangent. That's all I gotta say. You fucking retard.
Well, where is it? Where is the flat
Where's
Earth
what?
you're
Tangent don't
welcoming me
exist.
to? Where is
There's
it?
no tangent away from
Can't
ball
place a
curve.
tangent.
You're
Just
standing on it. You
Elder,
live on
What
it.
the
Elder,
fucking
remember
nonsense
you are
is that,
talking to a
Democ?
mental
Come on.
case. Just
What, fucking dickhead?
Because you can't produce one. Imagine that. You
Why
think you
haven't I
live on
got
a
to
ball
produce
that,
one?
that
You
everywhere a
you need a
horizontal
globe.
line's a tangent.
You need a
Every
globe,
ruler's a
Demo.
tangent, but you can't produce one. Wow.
Yeah.
Steve,
You know, a
Steve,
circle,
Steve, have
Democ.
you got a tangent?
Every ruler is a
Well,
Steve
let me
got
Go on.
I'll sort
this
this one.
globe, but you guys
Democ.
can't produce
Go
the
on.
proof for it.
Democ. Have you seen a circle?
Hello, a ball and a ruler.
seen a
Put a
circle?
ball and a ruler together. What
Have you
happens?
seen a circle?
The ruler goes away. That's a
Have you seen a
tangent.
circle?
Now on Earth, any horizontal line, are you producing
Right,
tangent with
any
it?
point on that circle
A
can be classed
horizontal
as the
line,
tangent.
are you producing a tangent with it? Is it
any
increasing
point
to space or
on the
not?
circumference of the
Is
circle.
it increasing to space or not? If your horizontal
Any
line is
point
not
on the
increasing to space,
circumference of the
then you do not
circle.
live on a globe. If your horizontal line doesn't increase with an elevation tool along it, you do not live on a globe. It is not a tangent.
Everyone knows it's a globe.
You do not know what a tangent is. Show me in physical
I
reality
told
a
you what
real
a tangent is.
tangent,
Any point
a
on
real
a
tangential
circumference of the
line,
circle.
and then run an elevation tool across your tangential line you have poking in curved water. You dumb ass cunt bitch. The physical one, not a mental one. We
I
don't want
think
your
you are
fucking mental
mental.
shit. Hey, mental gang, we don't want your mental stuff. We want a physical tangent line, bitch.
Is this the finest representative they've
Yeah,
got?
it's gonna pop out of the
so.
water at a point.
This is
Only a
what
point's
Nathan
gonna touch
Oakley's
the
going to
water,
turn like
and the
after a
rest of
bit.
it's gonna
It's like he
float in
just
the
hasn't
air, right?
progressed
Right,
from
tangent
measured
boys?
flat to
Tangent
tangent.
producers.
What?
Where the fuck is your tangent
Doesn't
line?
come round when Oakley's about.
When
Tangent
when
line
we
It's a
was
doesn't
straight
come
line
talking,
around
that
when
meets a
Oakley's about
circle.
either.
first time I talked to Buster came in and he was
First
talking
time I
about
talked to a
tangents and
tangent
shit.
line,
And I
it
said,
couldn't be
you do
produced, and we
realise the
didn't have
moment
one.
you say tangent, you're implying a
Don't
circle
have a
and a
tangent
curve
line. It's
by just
imaginary.
using the word.
Yeah, I know, because that's all we have. You don't
That's
have a
what you're
physical
doing.
one. You fucking retard. It's your job to place the tangent you believe in. I'm trying to tell you it's non-physical.
1 point.
You think it's a real thing, but you can't
Circumference of
produce
a
one.
circle at 1 point and
Stop believing a
1.0.
tangent's a real thing when you can't produce one, tangent believers. I'm a believer of a
Does that help?
non-physical
I think Briggs
stuff.
wants to
That's the
Non-physical
one. That's the only
statement.
one I know about.
Non-physical words that I'm
It's the
arguing
only one I know
about.
about.
They're non-physical stuff. It's not even
Do I?
real. Bunch of fucking
Dumb fuck.
retards talking
Prove.
about stuff
Yeah.
that's non-physical that you can't feel.
Prove it. Prove
Where is
it.
your
Prove it.
tangent line?
We
We're
got
Just
going to
enjoyed
leave
prove a
and
tangent
just
line
leave
can't
and let him
exist.
shout into the ether.
it.
All of us together. We're going to prove a tangent line don't exist, you dumbass bitch.
You
You're silent. Now I can hear you. Fucking bunch of retards. Fucking dumbass cunts can't even produce your fucking tangent line anywhere. Keep talking about it's a point. Point to what, you fucking retards? You dumbass non-physical dumb bitches. That's why you think you live on a fucking ball, because you're all fucking retarded. And you're talking about some shit that don't exist. A mental fucking tangent. My mental tangent. What the fuck's a mental tangent? Fucking rejects. think you fucking retards off my show too. You don't know what a fucking tangent line is and you can't produce one, but you believe you live on a sphere. You fucking retards. You have an elevation tool that you don't run along it to prove that you live on a sphere. Every straight line. Just run your elevation tool along it. Clearly it ain't fucking curving. Clearly a horizontal line ain't curving down. I never thought it would be so hard for a bunch of fucking survey and talk boys to be that believe in a ball to put a fucking tangent line out in it. Put it in the mud, stab it in there. Show us where you place your tangent. Stab it in a fucking curve anywhere that you know's curved, curved dirt, curved hill, and watch the tangent increase in elevation. If it doesn't, you're all fucking retarded. All of you are retarded as fuck who believe in a ball. It's really that simple. There ain't no fucking, there's no saving you. There's no fucking hope for you dumbass motherfuckers. If you fucking stupid cunts don't understand elevation, there's an elevation. And if you don't increase in elevation along a fucking horizontal ruler, meter stick, straight line on everything, then you're fucked. You have to. That's the proof of your globe. Increase in elevation along a tangent. The tangent line has to go up, increase in elevation from every single fucking point where you place it. Tangent line can't be imaginary. All the globe shit can't be imaginary. But then they say there's so many errors that the errors don't matter. They're so small. What the fuck you mean you got 80 billion errors and they're so small they don't count? Huh? You're not even supposed to have one error. What the fuck you mean 80 billion? The whole fucking globe model's an error. What are you talking about? It's a what you can't prove. The globe model's what you can't do.
You're still talking to yourself. Does it ever get boring talking to yourself?
Retard. I could never talk to myself. There's too many retards listening like you who want to learn what a tangent line is in reality, who couldn't possibly touch a ball or a tangent, who couldn't possibly place a ruler in a hill in their backyard and show that it decreases in elevation. You fucking retarded cunt. Don't talk to me with your low ass IQ, you dumb bitch. Think you live on a fucking planet, you retarded motherfucker that's earthly. You're a fucking retard. There's no hope. There's no fucking hope for a retard.
Yeah, well, you'd have to prove that I think that, wouldn't you? To make your point valid. Otherwise, you're talking to yourself.
Ignore all of physics for a fucking belief. Ignore a real tangent line you can't produce for a hope, a Jesus tangent line that's going to come someday and not exist. A Jesus tangent line that doesn't exist nowhere that you can't fucking measure and put nothing against, but you believe is a real thing. You retarded bitch. No hope for you cunts. You can't produce a fucking earth curve installed on the wall and then produce a tangent line so we can falsify your fucking if fucking claim. How do we falsify a fucking religion? A religious curve that's flat with no depth. A curve that doesn't drop below itself but goes around and down under itself.
Do these accusations apply to anybody in here? Is anybody going to speak up and say, yeah, that's me? Because I don't think there's anybody in here who applies to your kind of claims. You're just talking to yourself.
Backwood retards. No, I'm not.
Would retard Steve? Is that you he's talking to or what?
Backwood retard motherfucker. Now maybe you'll go tell your buddies, hey, you know what? DeMock knows that we can't produce a real tangent line. So go tell your fucking dick sucking shit in your pants buddies, your low IQ high chair climbers, right? Cunts who don't know what flat paper and flat maps are and flat pictures. Go tell them everything's flat and they don't know what a tangent is. I figured it out. Now, if you guys can't go make a real tangent line, then you're all fucked. You can't produce a real tangent line. I don't know what the fuck you guys got to stand on. But an excuse. So you think an excuse in 2026 is going to cut it? You think the fucking public's going to keep buying an excuse from dumb cunts like you, worthless ass fucking loser, Department of Defense hoes, who can't produce a fucking tangent line to save your life? What a dumb ass bitch. Who can't produce a ball map to save their fucking life? What technology have you cunts got? You dumb low IQ motherfuckers can't even put a ball on a ball. A ball outsmarts you dumb bitches. The fuck out of here if all you can produce is flat. You fucking retard, no ball reject motherfuckers. You give a ball a bad name, as a matter of fact, you pussy ass retarded motherfuckers. I wouldn't even fucking want to be associated with you if I was a glober with no globe map. Fucking worthless bitch.
You talk about the globe.
What? Talking about what? To know a ball? A real ball? How a real ball works? They spin, and if you put stuff on them, that stuff reacts, and there ain't no little humans there to interfere with it. You can notice natural science, natural physics.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that most flat earthers do
You
that.
don't
Most
trust
flat earthers
balls.
talk
You
about
don't
the
trust
globe.
physics. No, you don't
They
do
don't have
physics. You're a
any,
fucking
don't have any
weirdo.
flat earth stuff
You
to talk
don't
about.
do ball
Just the
physics.
ball.
You
It's
don't have
fascinating.
one. You won't touch
Fascinating.
one.
You know, you're
You're
talking to the wrong
allergic to
person.
them. You're
I told you,
allergic
you
to
got no
balls.
proof. I think
That's why
anything
you're
that you're
asking for
claiming.
one.
So you're
You're
talking to
allergic to
yourself.
them. You don't know
I
where to
just find
find
it
one.
fascinating that you only talk about
Fascinating. You
balls
don't know where
and the
balls are,
globe.
but you're a ball master. Imagine a ball
Anyhow, you know
master
so
asking
much
where a
about
ball
it,
is.
eh?
Imagine a ball master not knowing how to produce ball flight for the kids. Imagine a fucking ball master doesn't know where to place a tangent line. Isn't that weird? GPS doesn't tell you where to poke your tangent, you weird cunt. You fucking retard motherfuckers. GPS doesn't tell you where to stab your horizontal? Is your GPS broke? Say, GPS, where can I stab my horizontal little pencil stick in the curved water to prove to Democ that this pencil goes out into space from the curved lake? Exactly, you fucking loser bitch. That's what I thought. What up, Steve?
You leave?
Oh, yeah, he would. They're fucking
Who's
retarded,
dating?
man.
Oh God. Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing, Demont, with me now. Well, probably quite a while, I guess. But anyway, the whole fucking shebang is set up for confusion. That's why people come out here and think that they got answers, and if they're not answering the very beginning, the truth, how things work. It's even like a tangent line, right? It's like it touches one spot on a ball. Okay, big deal. Okay. But they want to argue because the whole thing's set up to argue. You know what I'm saying, D-Mark? You can't get out of it. They show you a fucking picture of a rocket flying down space, and you look at it and go, that's a fucking cartoon. They look at it and say, well, no, I'm going to argue about it. You can't get out of it, D-Mark. It's like, fucking nuts. No, seriously. That's like Oakley. I don't give a fuck who you talking about, dude. Like me, you, Oakley, fucking QE, the whole motherfucking shebang. You have to walk solid on your own 2 feet. And these motherfuckers don't do that, Demon. They don't do that. They don't do, you said it earlier, they don't do physics. They don't know physics. Seriously. That's why they're so fucking confused all the time. That's why even the nice guys, I'm a nice guy. Well, let's hear what he has to say. I don't really give a fuck if someone's a nice guy. Why should I have to suffer through bullshit? And then we get it from everywhere, Demont. You know what I'm saying? Like whether it's Oakley or QE or
That's how they
fucking
get you.
Wall.
Can we just let the preacher in? It's a preacher. He won't hurt nobody. He's got no guns. Can we just let the preacher in, please? Please let the preacher in, and then you're fucked. As soon as the preacher gets in there, you're all fucked.
You're fucked as soon as he goes in the door, man. And that's why it's like, it's like, fuck. If you think I'm going to get excited, I like to come out here and fucking call these dumb motherfuckers a bunch of dumb motherfuckers because maybe they'll wake up. You know what I'm saying, D-Mock? Maybe. I don't know. I doubt it. I get the biggest kick out of the psychology part, right? It's like they don't understand how stupid they are. Like I'll admit that I'm stupid because they fucking taught everything they fucking taught me my whole life was wrong. Now that makes me fucking stupid because I have to correct that. And people
Yeah,
don't
that's
get
why I
that.
tell them. I'll tell them, I say, hey, man, I got a ball right here. They're like, what's your tool? The ball. If you want to learn about a ball, my tool would be a ball. That'd be my best bet. What the fuck?
That's right, exactly. But they lack common sense. Common sense is a real thing. And it's called collective, right? Like touch, feel, see, all 5, 10, 15, 20 fucking senses that we all have, right? A lot of us have more senses than other people, right? But they don't know what common sense is. They haven't got a clue. Not a clue about
They're out here
nothing.
proving shit to blind people.
Yeah.
They're proving the globe to blind people, but not people that can see.
Yeah.
They're proving the globe to deaf people, but not people that can hear.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think we can get out of it, D-Mock, to be honest with you.
About that, Steve. the way they prove a globe is braille. Think about that shit.
Yeah.
Letters, numbers.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fucking. We're basically blind.
It's
Take
fucking
this
nuts.
data, a bitch. I can't see, so I'm gonna rub my fingers across the braille paper. What am I using to look at the paper to read it? My fucking eyeballs, not my fingertips. What the fuck?
Yeah. They're gonna dump a little water on it.
Fuck. These motherfuckers, man. They're teaching blind people physics
Yeah.
that are fake because a blind person can't contest it.
Yep.
They're putting you in a blind spot. They're like, here, you're here. All your
Yeah.
physics are that way. Trust us.
Trust us. Yeah. Trust us. And that's the beauty right there, right? Trust me. People don't get it, right? Like, you even hear these assholes out here, like someone like me and you, that out of our mouth would come, well, trust the authority. You know, I mean, fuck me a running, dude. What is wrong with you? Nobody with a nickel's worth of sense would ever say, trust the authority. Fuck
All
you.
knowledge in a hurry. Teaching the blind theory.
Yeah. Medicine, every fucking shebang. Think about it. You know, the fucking ball is the dumbest motherfucking thing out here we talk about. You know, seriously, D-Mark. Our health and mental energy is the most important thing, right? Because
Right.
anybody can fucking knows it's not a fucking ball. I mean, it's not possible to think it's a fucking ball. And so, like, you almost skip right over it, right? Like, as soon as I was told, I hear all these stupid ass fucking stories from people. Well, fuck, the minute I was told about it, it was like, fuck, that's obvious. It's flat. Or, you know,
You know who I
whatever,
think
right?
we're talking to, Steve? The last of the Globehekins.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think we're talking to the last Indians.
Yeah. It could be. Yeah. I say, I mean, holy shit, D-Mock. I mean, I'll say it again, D-Mock, and this is true. You're on your own when you come out here. For your knowledge, for what you want from yourself, if you're not willing to get your fucking hands dirty and communicate with people that have fucking common sense, you ain't going nowhere. You're fucking lost. You know, you can't go listen to Oakley. You can't go listen to QE. QE's, these guys, half these motherfuckers, D-Mock, are hung up on the fucking quantum mechanics, which is another great big fucking liar. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's fucking crazy, man. No, it is.
It's weird. It's like, why would you rather make up shit than actually just either not be sure or be sure? Why
Yeah,
would you?
exactly. I mean, they take shit for granted, D-Mock. They, I don't have a problem. I threw everything out the window, D-Mock. Everything. I was buck ass naked, standing on the ground, and I said, "Thank you, God. Thank you. I don't have a problem relearning everything." And that, D-Mock, included my fucking trade that I'd done for a fucking 40 years or what the fuck ever, right? Follow? Like, holy shit, I started quitting. A few things weren't, now it's a little different, right? Like, oh, okay, I see what they were doing here now. I see what they're doing. No, it's just a great big vicious, no, not even vicious. Right? It's just like, obviously the devil runs the show. Call it that fucking motherfucker whatever you want to. But their brilliance of it is the confusion. That's the brilliance of it. It's like, I teach the schools, right? And people are stupid ass motherfuckers. They don't even know that every fucking school in America is identical. I mean, think how retarded that is, D-Mock. You know what I'm saying, D-Mock? Any man would just go, you ignorant ass motherfucker. You
Right.
can't get no dumber than that. Can't
Right.
get
Like
no
none of
dumber than
these
that.
schools are teaching different things. Like the kids different. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. Insanity. And then they don't have enough sense, right? To even, like I said, you have to have enough sense and to catch
They teach them
people.
curriculum. It's
Yeah.
called curriculum. It ain't called teaching. It ain't called physics. It ain't called science. It's called curriculum. That's the
Yeah.
military.
Yeah. Indoctrinated motherfuckers.
Listen to that
And you-
word though. Core, Reich. Okay, I'll quit.
Cool. But that's the whole thing too, right? Like, yeah. But I love the word. Yeah. Sorry, I keep stepping on you. But I
No,
love all
it's
these
funny
words, right?
though.
That we, yeah.
The Reich,
All these words.
America, AM Rika, core
Yeah.
Reichulism, fucking like
Every one of them. Every fucking word damn near has a hidden meaning, right? Like sometimes we can see it, sometimes, or me anyway. But yeah, it's all fucking right there in your face. They're dirty motherfuckers, and that's why it's so much fun.
I'm just saying, what kind of word does it sound if I say curriculism? Sounds like a fucking German word to me.
Oh fuck. No, and then people want to be better than you too, right? Like that's the funniest thing in the world, right? Is that's why I kind of jumped Bev and those guys this morning about, oh, you guys are so fucking smart, you know? And they don't fucking get it, right? Like Bev is an arguing motherfucker. Ever since I've known him, he's always been an arguing motherfucker. Same with that other guy, that elder bear. They argue, which is instead of teaching, right?
They're a group of retards. They're just what, huh. They're
And
not
then they,
demanding any physical fucking attributes. They're not showing you what they want to be demonstrated. They're just saying the dumbest shit, asking dumbass questions. That's why the other two, I said, you're a bunch of fucking dumb question motherfuckers. They jumped out when I said that. I pointed that out. That's all they are. That's all they are. The question game.
yeah.
That's it.
Well, they're a perfect example. Like I say, see, here's the thing, D-Mock. I mentioned to him was you guys are philosophy kooks, which is part of the game. Also part of the game that me and you play is they're big on philosophy to keep you confused. That's where the sophist and all these different fucking terms come from. So if you're not aware, see that, but that's the second step after you learn physics. So if you don't know fuck all of physics and you're going to start talking to me about philosophy, you fucking dipshit motherfucker, get the. That's why you can't even talk about these people with water, D-Mike. Half these cocksuckers, you can't even have a conversation with them about water. They don't know fuck all. They don't even know you can't fucking make a cloud with fucking distilled water. It's like, what the
Well,
fuck?
you know what used to happen? Back in the day, me and you and any person in the room had a brain of their own. You could sit down and say, I say this happens. I say, well, I think this happens. Well, then it would be up to all of us to try to figure out how to do something to appease anybody else to agree with us, or at least show the thing that they can't disagree with.
Right.
So now, today, supposedly one guy in the past is the only guy that could think somehow. But back in the past, there was guys sitting next to him writing down the same shit saying, you're dumb as fuck. I disagree. Look, this is why. Here's all the proof why. Here's the physical attributes why. And he's like, okay, well, I disagree with my own shit. And then they're like, no, keep his shit. What kind
Well,
of.
think about that, D-Mock. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like me and you were talking. Now, I'm assuming, just on the same lines you just got through saying, so I'm assuming that you already know these certain factual things that I don't have to argue with you about. Because we've already established a whole bunch of facts, right? I mean, fuck, we're grown ass men. We're not coming out here pretending we're going to make some shit up, you know, about anything. But now, if we're going to expand a little bit, or we're looking at different angles, yeah, okay. But it's got to fucking follow the laws. We can't just go fucking willy nilly like you philosophy cocksuckers want to throw a bunch of oh, look at this rock and it weighs 4 million pounds. Well, you ignorant fuck. If you got 1 ounce of physics in your dumb ass, you know that rocket ain't going off the ground. Not the way they're fucking telling you. I mean, it's a constant idiots. No, you can't. Even flat earthers. Like I say, flat earthers are the ones that piss me off the most. I mean, when it comes to the fucking, talking to you want to be able to talk to people about physics, not argue about some spinning ball, not what that we do for last 10 years.
How many flip floppers are there?
Oh, fuck. It's crazy. And like I say, D-Mock, this fucking.
More than the fucking Globers. These dumbass bitch flip flop flat earth motherfuckers will jump on, and against the flat earther before a glober will, and they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about because they're flip flopping the cunts. I'd be like, for one, you can't even trust your fucking own self, you retard motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, flip flop Jones. Fucking idiot.
Fuck. That's what I'm saying. I
Fucking
get.
praise believer.
Well, they bring up this nice guy shit, you know. Fuck you and your nice man. Does I tell you what? You've never. That tells me you've never been in the real world. Because in the real world where I come from, nobody gives a fuck whether you're a nice guy or not. It never enters the picture. Now, not that you might not. Oh, that guy's a nice guy. You know, a little more than the other guy or whatever. This guy's just fucking rock solid. He doesn't give a fuck. He's going to build the fucking power line, get the fuck out of his way. But these motherfuckers are so important to him. Nice guy. Oh, let's be a nice guy. No man operates that way. No man. He's got what you
Be
call
really nice to
manners.
that power line, Steve, while you're hooking it up.
Exactly. Because it fucking kills you, you stupid
It
fuck.
doesn't even come into play. It's not even a point in contention. It's like you do your thing, it's doing its thing. Like, what the fuck? What does nice
Yeah.
or mean or unnice have to do with someone showing you facts?
It's fucking. Oh, fucking nice guy. No, they piss me off. These guys that come out here and I got to listen to a flat earther, especially. Oh, let's let him finish his lie. You know, oh, yeah, okay, cool. Fuck. No, it's crazy, D-Mike. We're not getting out of it, so it's just fun. All you got is fun, is what you get out here. No, because you'll just be talking to some nitwit in 5 minutes. Seriously, that's all you'll be doing. Because they don't do physics. The most important thing I do is
Most muted
physics.
person in every fucking room. Isn't that
What's
weird?
that?
Why in the fuck am I the most muted person in every fucking room?
Well, because because it's a pretty good chance this fucking whole shebang is fucking coordinated psyop.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like every time I point something out, that's when I get muted. It's like, are you
Yeah.
motherfuckers retarded? So hold on, the flat earthers didn't say nothing about it. And the Globers, they all shut up. The whole room went fucking silent for an hour. You muted me, and instead I was talking over people, and that's why they couldn't talk. But now that I'm not talking, the whole fucking room is silent for an hour. Are you all retarded lying cunts or what? You worthless lying motherfuckers. They're all worthless.
They are a good part of them. They, like I say, they don't. Man, I just don't think they grew up the same place I did. You know.
Jeremy is retarded as fuck. Jeremy is a dumbass bitch. Jeremy said, I said, you can't get your weight when you move around on a scale. And Jeremy said, yeah, you can. I said, what, dude? I said, you work inside of a fucking school and you're gonna tell me that you think you can dance on a fucking scale and get your weight? Are you fucking stupid? He said, well, I can wiggle my fingers. I said, you retarded bitch, that's still gonna mess with it. Like, so what no, man, these dudes are just fucking dumb, Steve.
Oh God, yeah. Jeremy is dumber than shit.
So I said,
He's
just
actually.
because, yeah,
Go
just
ahead.
because you like a couple of your fingers, I said, okay. Oh, you want to be pedantic about it, bitch? Go stand on a fucking rope. Have the rope tied under your feet to a board. Go balance yourself on that board. Hold your arms out, then wiggle your fucking fingers, motherfucker. Go stand on a ball on top of the ocean and balance yourself, and then wiggle your fingers and see if you can stay still. You fucking retard. See if you can stay balanced. Because balance is fucking weight. The only way to get your weight is to have total resistance in one position, and it's that's what your calculation's from, a reference frame. You
Yeah.
can't get it without a reference.
I had a guy say the other day that he could make himself weigh more by bending over and pushing down on the scale. Are you fucking shitting me? You hear what I said, D-Mock? He said he could weigh more by taking his hands and pushing down on the platform, the scale. It's like, what the fuck, dude? How does that work?
While he's standing on it?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Well, this is what we're talking about, D-Mock.
If
How
I'm
these
off
mothers.
the scale, if my whole body's off the scale and I use my arms to press down on the scale, maybe I can press down more than I weigh. But to stand
You'd
on the
have to have
scale
your
and your
toes.
whole
You'd
weight
have
is
to have
on
your
it, and you're
toes.
what the
You'd
fuck?
have to have your toes tied down. There's no way in the fucking world you can push down on that scale more than you can
While
weigh.
you're sitting on it?
While you're standing next to it. Even like you just said, if I'm standing next to it, I can push that. No, your feet are gonna come off the ground before you fucking get. If you weigh 180 pounds, you start pushing down. As soon as you reach 180, your feet are gonna be off the ground. It's just the way it is, physics. Now, if you put your toes, 100% agree. If you lock your toes under a bar, yeah, now however strong you are. You know, if you're a strong
Right. That's what I'm
motherfucker.
saying. Like, there's a way you could do it to push the thing, but you can't be like if you're sitting on it.
Yeah, you
I'm
can't
not
do way
understanding how
more.
he thinks he can press
No,
it down if he's
ain't
already
happening.
pressed it down with his body.
Yeah, it ain't happening. That's like I see. People don't even do physics at all. Like I said, even water. See, they laugh at you on water. You don't even know fucking water. You don't know electrolysis on H2O. You haven't got a clue and understand that's a convention. You don't want to fucking look at it. You don't want to talk about it. You don't want to do shit. And then you want to, the next thing out of your breath, well, I don't know if they can control the weather or not. Well, maybe not. But one thing about it, there's all kinds of reports how they do it. You know, have you looked at those and at least understand how they do it and what's taking place? You know, the electric fucking chemical reactions that take place. Yeah, it's pretty cool science. But people don't like science either. Like, what the fuck, dude? This is what we're here for. I mean, because we got fucked, D-Mod. We're here now because we want the real shit. I don't want to talk. I mean, I talk to somebody that's a dumb fuck. I'm going to call them out. Because you don't even, you got to have a clue about water. It isn't something you can skip over. I mean, it's like, fuck. What the fuck part of a desert and water don't you understand? You're a man that can build any fucking thing you want to, and you can irrigate any motherfucking desert you want to. And shit will grow.
The water thing is funny too. They're like, we have a shortage of this, a shortage of. There ain't a fucking shortage of nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. That's what I'm saying, D-Mike. These motherfuckers are retarded.
A shortage of helium. Well, if I told
Yeah,
you bitches helium is really water, you cunts would cry and put me in fucking jail and call me retarded.
fuck.
Get mad at me for telling you
Oh,
the truth. What a bunch of retards.
oh, fuck. This is like Devin NORAD. You know, they just want to argue. They're not here to teach you nothing. Like personally, I'm not here to argue with anybody. Am I here to teach you? Not necessarily, but I would like to discuss it. That way we can be on the same page all the time. It's
Then look
not
what
hard
else
to
they
just.
do. Then look what else they do, Steve. Look, I'll be like, okay, something. I'll be like, can you show something? Can you something? They'll be like, yes. I'll be like, okay, all I want you to do is place a tangent. Their globe, fucking his globe, whatever, right? So just show me how to place a tangent in the water. And then after 50 times of them not being able to, they're like, well, show us what it is. I'm like, you fucking retarded motherfucker. I live on the tangent. The whole thing I live on is tangent. Anywhere I want to put a horizontal, that's a tangent. And it doesn't
Yeah.
follow the attribute of what you guys say. It doesn't increase into space ever.
No, they don't. It all boils down to people don't know physics. It's a real thing. They really don't. They don't. It's a serious matter because they got you on. They got you on 60 or 100 fucking vitamins. They got you on 10 or 15 different fucking. Oh, I had one guy tell me there's 5 different electricities. I go, what? What? And
Fuck.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's 5 different tangents too, Steve.
Oh, fuck.
A
You
tangent's
can't
a
talk.
non-existent point. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
fucking ignorant, man.
Oh, fuck. You can't get out of it. And they don't.
So you
They
guys
don't
just
want to
told
learn.
me that you measured this bitch with a non-existent, non-real thing that you can't ever go perceive, that you placed in your mind, and you motherfuckers are sold on a globe from shit these fucking cunts are just writing down numbers. Are you fucking serious? Math is for a fucking set thing to make sense and to
Yeah.
follow the physics. It's not to be fucking make jokes and fucking draw Papa Smurf and say, well, we live on Papa Smurf. Look at this equation. Get the fuck
Exactly.
out of here.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, fuck. No, they don't get it. And then they act like you don't know math, right? It's like, fuck. What the fuck? I've done math my whole fucking life, you ignorant fuck.
You don't need to know their math. You don't need to know have or sign, not reality.
You know what I'm saying?
You don't need to know fucking non. Yeah, it's
That's what I'm
nonsense.
saying.
It's mental fucking stupidity. It's
Yeah,
put
that's what I'm talking about,
calculate this
D-Mike.
thing into something that it's not. Yeah.
Well, no, yeah, I mean, we use math. That's a real fucking thing. If you're a carpenter, you're goddamn good at math. If you're a
Right.
fucking
But you don't
lineman,
use.
now if you're a lineman, you don't have to be good at math. But if you're going to
You
move
don't
up the
use the
fucking
math they're
rank,
speaking on. You don't use globe math ever.
no, there's no such thing. Yeah, exactly. Globe math is made up horse shit. But math is
So
a
I'm
real
saying
thing.
you can be good at math, but you also have to understand where there's like a physical contention of fucking reality math and fake ass math, right?
Calculation.
And they make fake ass math for this globe shit, and you always ask for the real placement or like where the shit really exists or how
As
big
soon
it
as they
is,
go to,
what's the
yeah.
size, and it doesn't exist anywhere. It's just a mental fucking construct. That's what I dislike.
Yeah, as soon as they go to a calculation. And as soon as you leave the ground, you're fucking doing calculations with those stupid fuckers. Other than sell nav, that's about it. And even then, fuck, how the fuck did they come up with that fucking shenanigans? I got no idea.
I don't know where
Nobody's
they
ever.
thought the Earth would be as smooth as a cue ball if it was big, and all this other shit. That just everything they say is stupid, but I just use it to go against them when they want to talk about level and horizontal and that. I'm like, no, your Earth's said to be as smooth as a cue ball. So if you guys want to test an Earth, you need to have a granite ball or something smooth, actually, not a basketball with bumps.
Yeah.
I mean, for them to
Well,
prove
then,
their tangent, they can't have bumps all over.
well, think where they see. Even here we go again, right? They get you anywhere you look, you got to pay attention, right? So the motherfuckers come out here, D-Mike, and they tell us flat Earth and stationary. Now, both those two motherfucking things are lies. Flat out fucking lie. And subconsciously, what it does, I got no motherfucking idea. But flat Earth, obviously, any motherfucker can go out there with eyeballs, step out your back door. Well, the fucker don't look flat to me, right?
Right, the hills and valleys and shit.
Yeah. We all know this, right? But my point I'm just making is flat Earth, right? It might fucking shake people up in a sense of confusion, right? Because the CIA, see, here's a real thing, DMOC. These guys in fucking psychology, it's a real thing. They ain't no fucking around with these people on the upper echelon with fucking brain power. They spent thousands of years recording and fucking, yeah, man does this, man does that. Doesn't make them fucking King Kong or nothing. It just gives them a little bit of advantage over me and you for not paying attention, using our brain. And mob motherfuckers don't like using their brain. Holy fuck. They don't believe me when I tell them, fuck, man, dude, take your power back. Take it back. No, because that's what it's about.
Used to have like people in the crowd. There'll be like thousands of people, Geneva conventions, all these people. Do you think that the other guy standing next to you wasn't able to come up and combat your fucking story of Eratosthenes with a stick? You think I couldn't have walked up there back then and be like, no, dude, you didn't, no, come here, look, because I'll take your stick and do something with it and still to get a different result. Now what the fuck are we talking about? And it would have been fucked. So like, but there was no like, what are they talking about? Very scientific, very this, very smart. A fucking guy with a stick.
See,
It's
but
where they
that's
got
also what
them.
yeah, but that's also what they do, D-Mike, right? Like, see, they control the fucking behind us, right? Everything so behind us, even 10 years, right? They can rewrite the book. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. People don't really enjoy the game. They don't really enjoy it because if you're not enjoying it, you're not going to see it because you
But then
have
they'll
me and
argue,
you been
Steve.
trick fucked.
They'll argue with you. They'll say you can't measure stuff with a stick. You need numbers and measurements. But then they'll say Eratosthenes measured Earth with a stick, and the stick doesn't have no readings on it. A fucking stick.
That's what they do, man. They're so fucked up. That's what I'm saying. Humans are just something. See, they knew this, D-Mike. They knew how fucked up we are. And so they take that advantage and they'll circle your brain, so you got all these fucking electricity fucking bouncing around your fucking brain. And then you think you're special, right? That's another thing they did, right? They take these cocksuckers, DMOC, and make them special, right? Which, is just fucking retarded to fucking make someone, but if on their part, it's beautiful. Like, oh, you're so smart. Oh, you're a fucking genius. Wait a minute. Let's fucking rethink that fucking proposition. No, see, it's like, and then they see it, you kind of witness it, right, to a certain degree, smart and stupid people. So then they get convinced, like they're smart. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Fucking smart. You can't get no fucking dumber than that. You learn that in school. That you're just as smart as, that motherfucker over there, he's not that fucking smart. He got all these good marks, and then you go out and do something with him. He's like, what the fuck? That cocksucker can't even tie his fucking shoes. What the fuck is going on? No, you just learn that shit. Like I say, people don't do shit, D-Mark, seriously. That's why they don't know nothing. No, they don't pay attention. I pay attention. I've always paid attention my whole life. It's nothing, well, whatever, right? Just as much as possible, because you have to learn. You learn as a kid, you go like, oh, I got to learn how to hit the baseball. I got to pay attention. Then you go drive a car. Oh, I got to pay attention. No matter what it is, these people are fucking goofy. They're like women, D-Mark. Seriously, man. The motherfuckers are like women. And I love women. And see, that's the sad thing about women, right? It's like, fuck, they don't deserve this shit. But all you motherfucking wimp ass cocksuckers, I just as soon fucking knock you on your ass or get the fuck out of my sight. One of the two. Don't sit here and fucking lie to me. No, that's what they do. They have no problem lying to you. And no, they don't. How a man can just sit there and lie to you is beyond me. Because they do it day in and day out. It's not possible to come out here and educate yourself and not know when you're lying. But they do read everything out of a fucking book, so that part of it's understandable. Think about that shit, how stupid you gotta be to read a book and not have a clue whether or not what's in the book is true. No, they don't. They just, when they start talking about the shit they read in the book, like, oh, this rocket weighs this much, and they can fucking quote everything they got, all the numbers. They're really good at numbers. And memorize it. Like, who the fuck would memorize that stupid shit? What the fuck? But that's what they do. They can read a book and fucking memorize the whole motherfucker. Crazy. Nah, it's fucking flat earth. Welcome to flat earth. I don't know. I think Oakley might be a fucking troll. Who knows? Yeah, like I said, that's the beauty of what they do to us. You can't trust anybody. Who the fuck are you going to trust? QE? I already know he's full of shit when it comes to quantum mechanics. Who are you going to trust? Oakley? I already know what he's full of shit just because he thinks he's right on every fucking thing. He doesn't teach you nothing. Oakley? He doesn't teach you nothing. He fucking took him, I mean, think about it. It took him 10 years to come up with it's measured flat. Well, fuck, I learned that fucking 10 years ago. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Don't you know how to survey? What the fuck? And then the way they did everything, right? That fucking 10th man, I don't trust that motherfucker. No. No, I know him. I just, fuck, I don't trust him. He's a fucking Russian to begin with. 10th man is. I'd never trust a fucking Russian. Oh, I'd never trust anybody, actually. Where'd you go, D-Mike? I'm gonna fucking cook breakfast. You still there?